Hello, everybody. Let's go check our garden, or let's see even how this starts, how this new game plus starts. I don't know. I have no idea. I played Drakengard, and you didn't really have to play the game over. You were able to just go back and play whatever chapter you wanted. And that was nice. Comes I'm gonna have to... Ah, there we go, there we go. Why did it say I'm offline? I'm online. Get out of the way. Play some ads. We're good, we're good. The fuck? Oh, there we go, there we go. Oh yeah, this is the one. This is the one. We're level 31. 41 hours and 11 minutes. Apparently we're starting in the library. It's not using the right buttons. I don't know why. I'm gonna open it again. Hopefully this time it'll use the right buttons. There we go. Waffle and Nat followed me 2 hours ago. Load the selected file. Operation complete.
Whenever I interacted with Kaine, I was reminded about something from my past.
So this is where we start from.
My mind has been confusing her with my sister this whole time. Anyway...
So it's from the moment that we got Kaine back, which means we're starting off with a boss battle immediately. But that boss battle was easy. Kaine's dreams. Discrimination. What the fuck? The sound of rain filled the village. The steep cliffs that surrounded the area magnified sound, causing even the slightest drizzle to rattle like a thunderstorm. Thin wisps of smoke streamed from huts as the villagers huddled in their homes and waited out the rain. A single child, however, had braved the downpour and was now wandering slowly toward the wooden, hawk-shaped weather vane at the center of town. The wanderer reached the vane, which had existed for as long as any could remember, and stared. The child's face was simultaneously delicate and fierce, like a teacup that had survived a shipwreck. Those traits combined with pale white skin to give the face an almost sexless quality. If the beak turns east, I go home. If it stays west, then I... The child blinked. Rain slowly dripped down the young one's short hair and began its long descent to the ground. Come on. Come on. The child felt a slight breeze and watched as the veins slowly creaked to life. Spinning this way and that for a moment, it finally settled with the beak pointed firmly toward the east. East? Really? Before the vein could move again, a jagged rock came spinning and tumbling through the air, striking home against the child's head. The force of the blow dropped the child to the ground as a hail of stones began to fall all around. Oh no, they found me! A heartbreaking smile crept across the child's face as the stones continued their assault. Through the rain, the sound of multiple footsteps grew louder before a voice rang out. You, Kaine! The voice belonged to Demo, worst of all the bullies in the area. As Kaine struggled to stand, a final stone came skittering through the mud and bounced against her foot. Blood oozed from a cut above her eye and blurred her vision, but she could make out the shapes of Demo and his usual gang of idiots. The boy seemed taken aback for a moment by Kaine's seeming indifference to the blood dripping from her face, but quickly regained his bravado. What's up, freak? You like the rain? You like getting all wet? Or did you finally decide to run away from home? Though she knew it was futile, Kaine turned to leave. Before she could get more than a few steps, the other children scrambled to surround her, cruelty burning in their eyes. Kaine knew those were not the only eyes on her. The tormentor's parents watched from the safety of their homes. She was attuned to this sensation. It was one she had experienced many times before. While some villagers simply turned a blind eye to the actions of their children, many encouraged it openly. In a society ruled by superstition and fear, Kaine was something to be hated, and, if possible, destroyed. I didn't say you could leave, freak. Demo's words chewed at her like a worm through an apple. He can't hurt me, she lied to herself. Be strong. Be brave. He can't hurt me. He can't hurt me. He can't hurt... Oh, look, the little freak is going to cry. What's wrong? Are you sad that everyone hates you and wants you dead? Kaine prayed for the rain to flood down and carry her away from a world that seemed to have no place for her. But if there were gods, they chose to ignore her. As Demo crept ever closer, the clouds began to thin and the rain slowed. Even the weather hates me. I'm useless. A failure. I wish Demo's rock had taken my head off. Kaine couldn't meet Demo's leering gaze. She lowered her eyes and stared at the muddy ground below. The bully moved forward until he was inches away. She could smell the scent of old meat on his breath. The boy grabbed Kaine's face with thick fingers and yanked it upward. She tried to turn away, but he forced her gaze back and jammed his thumb against her eyelid to pry it open. Show me. No. Did you just say no? Demo grinned evilly. You don't say no to me. No one says no to me. Not even taking his attention from Kaine, he called to his cohorts. Come on, guys, let's give the freak what she deserves. As soon as Demo finished, kicks and blows began to rain down upon Kaine. Demo paused, still grinning, as Kaine curled into a ball and tried to make the pain stop. I don't get you, freak. What you acting like a girl for, huh? Everyone knows what you really are. Kaine ignored the question, choosing instead to stare at the weather vane and continue to point east, as if supremely confident about the future it had chosen for her. Go home? Yeah, that's a funny joke for someone with dead parents and no home to go to. Freak, chanted the children. Freak, freak, freak. Kaine closed her eyes and listened to the rain, waiting for the pain to start again. As the clutching hands of the village children closed around her, she bent her mind to the sound of the rain, letting it become her world entire. The rain fell, but the pain never came. Only when the laughter of her tormentors turned to terrified cries did she dare open a single blood-caked eye. Kaine was shocked to see Demo sprawled on the ground, holding his head and screaming in pain. She could see blood welling from spaces between his fat, twisted fingers. Oh my god, he's crying. He's actually crying. Deprived of their leader, the other children glanced back and forth between themselves, as if waiting for someone to step forward and take charge. When no savior emerged, they began an uneasy shuffle away from Kaine. Just a sec. I need to get something to blow my nose with. Whew. Always happens the second I start streaming. But the young girl was the least of their concerns. Instead, their attention was rapt on the ancient woman standing a few feet away. After struggling for breath for a moment, she finally spoke in a voice thick with rage. Hurts like a bitch, don't it? Now I suggest you scatter before I throw another one. And if any of you little bastards ever touch my Kaine again, I'll do far worse than throw a rock. You can count on it. The old woman crouched down and gently touched the hand Demo was using to cover the wound. Before he could think to protest, she ground her palm into the wound and twisted back and forth. "Ow!" he screamed, leaping to his feet. "Stop it! What are you doing? Quit whining! Ain't no one ever died from a scratch. You hit me with a rock, you stupid bitch! A big one! That thing could have killed me!" The old woman shrugged. "Death is the best cure for stupid." Demo's face twisted with rage at her words. Locking his eyes on Kaine, he took a step backward and spat on the ground. "Get out! Leave this village! No one wants you here, either of you!" Seeing the old woman grab another stone, Demo and his companions turned tail and ran. As they fled, the old woman grabbed her side and barked out a single laugh. "Ha! Look at that fat boy go! Guess he's healthy enough to run from a fight." The woman's smile faded as she turned her attention to Kaine. Kneeling down, she removed her shawl and placed it around the young girl's shoulders, then produced a cloth from the folds of her dress and began blotting at the blood on her forehead. "Oh, Kaine," she said, "why didn't you fight back? You're stronger than that lot." The words of her grandmother stung Kaine, and she turned away. "Don't be nice to me," she said. "I don't deserve it. Nothing matters anymore." Her tears, held in check for so long, finally began to fall on the muddy ground below. "Everyone hates me. They think I caused bad things to happen. They think I'm a freak. I wish I was dead." As Kaine's tears turned to sobs, she felt her grandmother's hands on her shoulders. Despite her advanced age and diminutive size, she was a woman of surprising strength, and Kaine found herself unable to turn away. "Don't talk like that, girl. It's a river wide and deep that flows between the realms of this world and the next, and it grants no mercy to any that attempt the crossing. You got a duty to fight until your last breath. Understand?" The old woman tightened her grip and tried to still the tremor in her voice. "You know the pain of losing someone close to you, Kaine. You know, because you survived it." As the words hit home, Kaine was struck by the force of her love for the old woman. As a young child, she didn't even know of her grandmother, but when her parents died, the woman quickly accepted her as her own. Grandma, as Kaine called her, was cunning, vulgar, and quick to violence, and their first few years together had not been easy. But with each year that passed, Kaine and her grandmother had grown closer. However, it was only now, sitting in the mud with tears and blood caking her face, that Kaine truly understood the depths of her affection. Here was a woman who had seen hard times, who had seen death, who had fought through all these things and somehow emerged on the other side. If anyone could understand Kaine's pain and loneliness, it was her. "Do I make you sick, Grandma?" "Course not! Don't be an ass!" Kaine drew her grandmother's moth-eaten shawl around her body and shuddered. "But my body, it's not normal. If I was normal, then Mom and Dad wouldn't—" "Hush," interrupted Grandma. "I'll not hear another word of this nonsense. You're my granddaughter and I love you, and if folks have a problem with that, they can just go to hell." With that, the old woman reached out and placed a wreath of dried flowers in Kaine's hair. The skill it took to bend the flowers without breaking the stems or losing a single petal was remarkable, and the beauty of it made Kaine want to cry all over again. "Oh my gosh, these are lunar tears. Grandma, you made this for me?" Lunar tears were legendary flowers. That's the wreath that's hanging in that fucking camper that she was living in. And when we tried to take it, she fought us, I believe. That was how we first met her. We walked up and we were like, "Hey, it's Lunar Tears." And yeah, she tried to kill us, and we didn't even touch it yet. We were just reaching for it. So yeah, now I'm starting to understand why she was so upset about that. Lunar Tears were legendary flowers. Most people could live their entire lives without ever seeing one, and yet her grandmother had somehow collected a dozen or more. Kaine reached up and touched the wreath as if she couldn't believe it was real. "Where did you find these?" Just stumbled on him while I was out doing the shopping. The old woman turned away as she spoke, leading Kaine to suspect that the search had been more difficult than she was letting on. The pains she took to construct the ornament, let alone track down the flowers used in its construction, made Kaine's heart hurt. She reached up and gently adjusted the wreath, admiring the way it felt between her fingers. "It didn't quite turn out right," said her grandmother as she squinted at it. "These old hands have trouble with delicate work, but it sure looks good on a pretty girl like you." Kaine blushed and turned away. You think I'm pretty?" "Course you are. What a fool thing to say." "Thank you, Grandma." Her grandmother smiled. "We're going to be fine, you and me," she said. "Long as we got each other, we'll be just fine." Kaine took her grandmother's hand in hers, and the two of them struggled to their feet. As they began the long walk home, Kaine gripped the hand with all her might, as if trying to stop smoke from drifting away on the wind. The rain had stopped. Kaine stood beneath the weather vane, watching it spin in lazy circles, no longer caring about the direction it faced when it stopped. "I don't need to escape. I have a home now. Grandma loves me, and that's enough. Even if it's us against the world." Kaine let her gaze drift up past the vane and into the cloudy sky. The last faint hints of a rainbow were slowly fading. As she turned and headed for home, the light scattered into a million particles and vanished, seemingly taken away on the breeze. Kaine's dreams, daily life. In the distance, Kaine heard the steady sounds of an axe striking wood. The noise had a purposeful quality to it, as if she were hearing a master woodsman go about his work. The firewood being produced, however, was as far from a work of art as could be. Pieces of every shape and size were being flung about a barren yard with wild abandon. Anyone trying to stack such wood would probably die of frustration before the job was through. "Stupid piece of shit axe!" Kaine's grandmother flailed away with the axe, filling the air with both splinters of wood and words that would make the most hardened sailor blush. "Grandma," called Kaine. "That you, Kaine?" yelled the old woman, taking her eyes off the wood for a moment. "Don't get too close or I might take your goddamn foot off by mistake." So now we know where Kaine got her her mouth from. It's from her grandma. She brought the axe down on a piece of wood, sending chips flying in every direction. One spun past Kaine close enough for her to hear the whistle, at which point she decided to step back. Once she'd scuttled to a safe distance, she cupped her hands around her mouth and shouted, "Grandma! Do you need help? I can get you water or lunch or a new axe or something." The axe, poised to strike another wobbly blow, paused in midair. The old woman considered her granddaughter's offer for a moment, then smiled. "Tell you what. Since I'm doing such a piss-poor job of chopping, why don't you come here and take over so I can go get the water? Shades have been restless lately, and I don't want you running into one of them bastards." Relinquishing the axe, her grandmother picked up a long pole with wooden buckets on either end. Gathering water was by far the more difficult of the two jobs, but Kaine knew better than to complain. Once Grandma's mind was set, there was no changing it. Kaine did her best to help with chores, but Grandma took every task that required travel to the village. Though she had a long list of plausible excuses, Kaine knew the real reason. She didn't want her granddaughter to be taunted and harassed by the villagers. Once Kaine moved in, Grandma decided to take up residence a good distance from the area. Out of sight, out of mind seemed to be the best policy when it came to the villagers and her granddaughter, and rare were the days when any but the two of them could be found on the rocky acre of land they call home. Kaine enjoyed the solitude, but harbored a secret resentment that her grandmother was forced to spend her golden years in such a place. After watching her grandmother leave, Kaine turned her attention to the task at hand. She had never chopped wood before in her life and soon discovered why the old woman hated the chore. Swing after swing of the axe produced only a tiny crack in the wood, and when she finally managed to connect with a solid stroke, the tool embedded itself in the log and refused to budge. Frustrated, Kaine swung the axe around her head and threw it, log and all, across the yard. Damn it! Ah, crap! She suddenly understood the joy her grandmother felt and a good curse. Happier now, she picked up the axe, forced it from the wood, and resumed chopping. She had a natural skill with a blade, but the task was challenging, and blisters soon began to form on her small pink hands. This is tough, and my logs are all weird sizes. Spitting on her palms and ignoring the pain, Kaine redoubled her efforts. Just as she was developing a rhythm, Grandma returned from the village. Setting down her buckets with a small sigh, she took one look at the logs and coughed out a wheezy laugh. Pretty clumsy, girl. You better practice if you... Her grandmother suddenly collapsed to her knees, causing one of the buckets to wobble precariously. Eyes wide, Kaine dropped the axe and ran to her grandmother's side. Grandma! The old woman shook her head and pointed a trembling finger at the bucket. Get the bucket! Can't let it spill! Kaine steadied the bucket with a foot as she knelt by her grandmother. A small bit of water sloshed over the side and made a new home in the hem of her dress, but Kaine didn't notice. Grandma! Grandma, what's happening? Crazed with panic, she grabbed her grandmother by the shoulders and shook. After a moment, the woman lifted her arms and batted Kaine away. Stop that! Just stop! She cried, breathing heavily. It ain't like I'm dying, just tired from the trip is all. Kaine desperately wanted to believe her, but one look at the old woman's shaking hands and worn face told her more than words ever could. Her grandmother had lived a long, hard life, and it seemed the bill was finally coming due. The time when her grandmother watched over Kaine was ending. Sooner than either of them had feared, the positions would be reversed. The next morning, Kaine came to the side of her grandmother's bed and took her wrinkled hand. Grandma, you're sick and you need medicine. I'm going to the village. The old woman shook her head and tried to rise, but Kaine gently pushed her down. It's all right, she said. I'll be fine. Her grandmother fixed her with a gaze that could melt steel. After what seemed an eternity, she finally lowered her eyes and sighed. Well, I don't like it, goddammit, but I guess I should quit being so stubborn and let you grow up. The old woman watched as Kaine strapped on her boots and made her way down the road to the village. Hours later, as an unseen sun made its way across a dark and rainy sky, she was still watching. Kaine moved at a brisk pace, checking her pockets every few minutes to make sure the money her grandmother gave her was still there. Every noise caused her to spin on her heels, making sure she wasn't being stalked by a shade, or worse, Demo and his gang. But she encountered neither tormentors nor shades, and Kaine finally found herself at the entrance to the village. The few adults she could see glanced sideways at her, then muttered to each other behind raised hands before slinking away into the shadows. Her heart racing, Kaine took a series of rapid, shallow breaths and tried to calm herself. I have to prove myself. I have to help Grandma. I have to be strong. She chanted those words to herself over and over as she slowly made her way. Finally, her eyes settled on a rotund older woman who was angrily waving her arms in the air and telling anyone who would listen exactly what she thought of Kaine's presence. Hey, lady, said Kaine with a bravado she did not feel, where's the apothecary? The woman's flabby cheeks shook in bewildered anger. How dare this thing speak to me, they seemed to say, but Kaine saw that her eyes held a different emotion. Fear. Yeah, we're both scared, lady. Trust me on this one. Which way? Kaine repeated. The woman pointed at a small building to her right before hitching up her dress and stumbling off in the other direction. Kaine cringed, expecting a stone to come flying from the assembled crowd, but none came. Her mind was filled with a strange sense of pride as she made her way to the apothecary. But the new emotion had little time to take root, for as soon as she opened the door, she noticed a familiar customer at the counter. It was Demo. He's clearly been sent here on some kind of family errand because his gang of followers was nowhere to be seen. Oh my god, he sputtered. What are you doing here, freak? The insult was delivered without force, and Kaine happily ignored it. Stretching on tiptoes to see over the counter, she asked the shopkeeper for the medication. Ha, barked Demo. That old bitch finally keel over? Go to hell, Demo. The boy's eyes grew so wide they seemed ready to fall out of his head, but before he could let fly a comeback, or worse, a punch, the apothecary told them to knock it off before he kicked them out of the store. Demo slunk out of the shop, cursing Kaine under his breath. Once he was gone, she allowed herself to breathe once more, taking a brief tour of the shop while the owner prepared her medication. Countless tiny bottles filled the cramped store, each with a label written in some indecipherable language. An ocean of aromas assaulted her nose, creating a scent that was exotic but not altogether unpleasant. Seeing such a variety of supplies gave Kaine a sense of peace. Surely, in a world so vast, there would be a place that she could call home. On the far wall behind the counter rested a portrait of a stunning young girl. The picture had once contained bright, vibrant colors, but time had worked its cruel magic, and they were beginning to fade. The beauty of the work, however, remained undiminished. You like that picture? Kaine turned to find the apothecary with a small vial of medicine in his hand. His eyes were gentle but sad, and they seemed to stare through her and into nothing as he spoke. That's my daughter. I sketched it when she was just a little girl. She's been dead a long time now. Kaine didn't know how to respond. She just stared at the portrait and tried to come up with the right words. Pictures are wonderful things, continued the shopkeeper. They let the ones closest to you live on forever. He shook his head slightly, then looked down at Kaine and smiled, handing her the medicine. He reached into his sizable green apron and produced a handful of old wax crayons. You should have these. There's no one left that I wish to draw. Kaine took an instinctive step back, causing the shopkeeper's face to darken. Yes, I've heard the rumors about you, he said. It's a small village and word travels quickly. Between you and me, I'm not sure which of them to believe, but I also don't think they matter much. I know your grandmother, Kali, and I think the way she was driven out of this town is just deplorable. Grandma's name is Kali? Thought Kaine suddenly. She was still mulling this new fact over in her mind as she reached out and gently took the crayons from the apothecary's hands. Your grandmother is an old friend of mine, he said as Kaine scooted away again, and I owe her much. I wager she would like it if you drew a picture of her. Yes, I think she would like that very much. Kaine murmured a quiet agreement, but inside her heart was bursting. Never before had a villager treated her with anything but complete contempt. It was a tiny, almost imperceptible step, but it was a step nonetheless, and with enough tiny steps she might one day discover the rest of the world. When Kaine returned home, she found her grandmother asleep in her bed. Her feet were blackened and raw, even bleeding a bit in places, leading Kaine to think that she had been pacing around the room until exhaustion finally caught up with her. She placed the medicine by her grandmother's pillow and turned to leave, but found the old woman's hand clasped around her arm. Back already, are you? Asked her grandmother with a yawn. Come here, let me have a look at you. Grandma sat up and examined Kaine from head to toe. Finally satisfied that nothing terrible had befallen her grandchild, she leaned back and allowed herself to relax. Well, how was it? Those bastards give you any trouble? It was kind of fun, said Kaine with a small smile. No, seriously, it was. Fun, eh? Asked her grandmother in a voice which implied she believed anything but. Uh-huh. So, anytime you need me to run an errand, just let me know. As she spoke, Kaine removed the crayons from her pocket. After a brief explanation of their source, she informed her grandmother that she was going to sketch her portrait. A portrait of me? Ridiculous. No one wants to stare at a wrinkled old crone. But Grandma, it'll make you live forever. Horse shit, said her grandmother, throwing back the sheet from her bed. Living forever will just piss me off. Now put those crayons away and help with dinner. But Kaine would not relent, and in the end, Grandma found herself leaning against the wall of their house as if posing for a master artist. Kaine took up the crayons, eyed her subject carefully, and set to work. Just as her grandmother was about to nod off, Kaine finished the piece. After staring at it for a bit, she released it from her grip and let it slowly drift to the floor. It's terrible. It doesn't look like you at all. I'm sorry, Grandma. I thought these crayons would, make drawing easy or something. The old woman's eyes narrowed at her granddaughter's disappointment. Let me be the judge of that, she said, ignoring the pain in her back and reaching for the paper. The sketch could have been a person's face. It also could have been a boulder, a lump of clay, or an incredibly misshapen loaf of bread, all rendered in a chaotic array of colors. The old woman stared at the picture for a long time, then slowly wheezed out a laugh. Oh, Kaine, she said between laughter, you truly are my blood. You're as clumsy as me, and I love it. But, hush, I won't hear any more bull about how ugly you think it is. It came from the heart, and I'll treasure it always. True to her word, the old woman gave the picture a place of honor above the kitchen table. In the days that followed, Kaine would often catch her staring at the portrait with a strange smile on her face, an action she interpreted as silent, mocking laughter. A week later, Kaine could stand it no more and asked her grandmother to take the artwork down. Posh, said the old woman. I'll take this down when they roll me in my shroud. She pondered this for a bit, then turned to Kaine and dropped to one knee. Listen to me, girl. Seeing this picture makes me happy in a way I've never felt before. And it makes me want to go on, so that someday you can feel the same happiness. It was a moment that burned itself in Kaine's memory, a perfect blend of pride and love and joy that came together to form a lifelong remembrance. She swore to never forget this moment, to never forget the old woman who had made her place in the world possible. Time moves on. People and memories move in and out of life like ghosts passing through a hall. But this moment will be different, Kaine swore, because I will remember it forever. Forever. Kaine listened to the sound of crackling firewood and stared at the black object on her plate. She'd been pushing it around the wooden disc for a good 10 minutes, ignoring the bemused stare of her grandmother. Finally, she summoned her courage and gave the object a brief sniff. A sharp, bitter scent flew up her nostrils and made its home there, causing her face to twist with disgust. Grandma, I can't believe you want me to eat a bug! The old woman threw some more wood under the cooking pot and snorted. It's no bug, you fool girl, it's a berry! Why the hell would I be feeding you bugs? Yeah, well, it sure looks like a bug, said Kaine, and I think it's burnt or something because it smells terrible. With that, Kaine held her nose and threw the berry in her mouth, chewing as little as possible. Oh yeah, that's terrible, all right. Why, you little brat, laughed the old woman. Look at the sass on you. You've been spending too much time with me, and that's a fact. 5 years had passed since the moment when Kaine's grandmother saved her from the bullies. As is often the way with two stubborn people, their relationship had grown in fits and starts but moved forward all the same. Meals that used to be somber affairs were now filled with laughter and hurled abuse in equal measure. Kaine could not remember a time when she had been happier. As the years went by, Kaine started to shoulder more and more of the daily responsibilities. Her grandmother's legs grew weaker by the day and she could no longer do many of the chores she used to take for granted. And so this morning found Kaine lacing up her work boots with a breakfast of burned berry rolling through her belly. Where are you going today? Asked Grandma suddenly. Kaine looked up, surprised. The old woman rarely asked for specifics anymore. Well, I was going to check out the kelma trees and see if they were ripe. I thought we could make some jam or something. Oh, and I'm going to pick up some flagstones, so I need to take the wheelbarrow. Flagstones? What in the hell for? Kaine stared at her grandmother, then held out an arm and swept it around their home. Constructed mostly of cloth, rope, and rubble, the old place sagged like a boxer in the final round. Grandma, a dying cat could shoot through this house. I'm going to build a stone wall so we have some protection. The old woman laughed, exposing her truthless grin to the world. God damn, girl, if a bunch of thieves want to ransack this old place, let them come. We got nothing worth stealing anyway. I'm not worried about thieves. I'm worried about shades. People saw one west of the village yesterday. The old woman tilted her head and stared at her granddaughter. Well, shoot, I don't know why you have to do it today. We can worry about it some other, Grandma, no. If I don't go to the kelma trees, we won't eat tonight, you know that. A confused expression passed across the old woman's face, and for a moment she was a small child lost at a carnival. Yes, she said after a bit. Yes, of course you're right. I'm sorry, Kaine. Lately it seems my mind is... She didn't finish the thought, instead walking over to her nightstand and gently taking the wreath of lunar tears from the drawer. The flower's petals had aged to a brilliant whiteness, and Kaine thought it was more beautiful now than the day she first received it. You're gonna be a true woman soon, Grandma said as she placed the flowers in the girl's hair. So that means less chatter about shades and building defensive walls and more talk about how beautiful you become. Annoyed, Kaine reached up to remove the garland, but the look on her grandmother's face stopped her hand. You're a beautiful thing, said the old woman, and there ain't another like you in all the world. I'm very proud of you. Okay, Grandma, that's enough goddamn compliments for one day. Such a mouth on you. Where did that come from? It came from you, Grandma. Gee, I wonder. I'll teach you to sass me, girl, yelled Grandma. Suddenly she lurched forward and grabbed Kaine by the ears, pulling her around the room with a crazed grin on her face. Grandma, yelled Kaine in a quaking voice. Grandma, stop it! What the hell? The old woman stared at her and blinked, then slowly held her wrinkled hands out as if it was the first time she had ever seen them. I don't know what happened there. I'm sorry, girl. Sometimes my mind just... Kaine thought the look on her grandmother's face was the most heartbreaking thing she had ever seen. Listen, she began. Maybe I should stay home after all. No, I won't have you stay here to keep an eye on an old codger like me. You go get your fruit and your wall and whatnot. I'll be fine, and when you come back, I'll have a nice grasshopper dinner waiting for you. Kaine rolled her eyes, then kissed her grandmother on the forehead and made ready to depart, trying desperately to ignore the worry that was gnawing at the walls of her heart. Kaine could feel the old woman's eyes watching her as she moved down the path. Don't turn around, she told herself, but in the end the temptation was too great. She spun on her heel for one final look and saw a small, bent woman standing in front of a ramshackle hut with a sad expression on her face. Gods, she looked so old now. It was like the wind could reach down and just carry her away. Kaine worried about her grandmother all day, causing her work to suffer. What little fruit she could collect was tossed carelessly into the wheelbarrow, and she only found a couple of stones before losing interest in the project. Finally, as dusk approached, she decided to call it a day. Cursing herself for the lack of focus, Kaine pushed the nearly empty wheelbarrow back down the path. As she crested the final hill, she suddenly froze in place. The wheelbarrow fell from her fingers and collapsed on its side, sending a few pieces of wrinkled brown fruit rolling back down the hill. Her gaze was transfixed by a thick black cloud that hovered just ahead. Tracing its path with a finger, Kaine suddenly felt her stomach gnawed in on itself. No. Oh gods, no. Her grandmother's house was ablaze, the flames licking up as if trying to touch the sky itself. Grandma! Grandma! Kaine ran then, faster than she had ever moved in her life. Once she tripped on a stone and went sprawling into the rocky ground, but she leapt to her feet and continued running, unmindful of the blood that spilled from her wounded hands and knees. As she got closer and closer, Kaine's mind began to race in time with her footfalls. It's too dark. It's too dark. Not just fire. Can't be fire. Too much smoke. Gotta save her. Gotta save her. She burst into the front yard and came to a sudden halt, her worst suspicions confirmed. The smoke from the fire was mingling with the thick, inky blackness of an enormous shade. The massive creature supported itself on 3 twisted feet and achieved balance through means of a large armored tail. Scales, horns, and claws sprouted from its body in a random, chaotic pattern, giving it the appearance of a lizard designed by some insane god. Seeing Kaine, it let out a roar and flicked its tail, sending small whirlwinds spinning around the yard. For a moment, the creature retreated into a shimmering, inky blackness, as if her mind was unable to comprehend that such a thing could actually exist. But when the smell hit her, a blend of rotted meat and excrement, and the horror became real once more. The creature bellowed again, and this time Kaine responded with a scream of her own. "All right, you bastard," she thought as her scream echoed off the high cliffs around them. "It's you or me! Let's go!" The shade eyed Kaine with bemused interest. Then it began looking from her to the house and back again, as if urging her to look at the destruction it had so gleefully wrought. With dread building in her heart, Kaine glanced toward the house. Through the smoke and flame, she spotted a small figure struggling to escape the ruins. "Grandma!" At the sound of her voice, the old woman began waving frantically. "She's alive!" thought Kaine. "Alive!" Kaine's legs sprang to life as she raced across the yard toward the flaming wreckage of the house. Before she could advance more than a few steps, the shade opened its mouth and let out a roar powerful enough to uproot trees and send them flying. The blast sent Kaine trembling through the air before smashing her against the rocky earth. Stars danced in front of her eyes as she tried to remember how her legs worked. "Get up! Get up! Get up! Get up! Get up! Get up now!" As Kaine struggled to her feet, the shade stomped toward the house and pinned her grandmother to the ground with the tip of a claw. The old woman struggled to move the claw from her stomach, but she might well have been pushing a mountain. She coughed briefly, sending a small spray of blood into the air, then collapsed to the ground, her energy spent. Kaine lurched to her feet, only to fall back to earth with a gasp. Her ankles were on fire, one or both of them were surely broken. Ignoring the pain that screamed through her body, she began dragging herself across the ground, leaving a drunken trail of dust and blood in her wake. "Grandma, hold on, just a little longer." Her grandmother's face was turning blue, her eyes rolling back until only the whites were exposed. Kaine pulled herself across the ground with maddening slowness, the distance seeming to increase with every second that passed. The shade glanced between the two women and flicked out its tongue, its giant mouth turning up at the corners. Short, panting breaths belched from somewhere deep inside its core. "Bastard, laughing at us." She had no idea how such a mindless creature could experience emotion, but there could be no doubt the Shade was taking joy in their suffering. Yeah, I see your plan. The Shade moved its claw slightly, allowing Grandma to breathe again. It was clearly keeping her alive, only to snuff out her life when Kaine was close enough to touch her. I'm gonna kill this bastard. Summoning all her strength, Kaine rose to her feet. There was a sickening snap from her right ankle as the foot twisted backward, but she forced it from her mind and began to hobble toward the monster. Putting a small knife from the pouch at her waist, she leapt on the foot that pinned her grandmother and plunged the weapon deep. "Give her back!" she screamed. "Give her back to me!" It was like stabbing a rock. After a few swipes, the knife broke at the hilt with a dull snap. The Shade panted laughter again, then raised its tail and sent it rushing through the air toward the young girl that was lashed to its foot. Kaine never had a chance. The tail struck her square in the chest and sent her crashing into the burning wreckage of the home. As she lay down on the ground with blood pouring from multiple wounds, a small, weak voice spoke up. "Kaine?" Kaine's vision blurred, but she forced herself to focus on the sound. Finally, her eyes cleared enough for her to make out her grandmother's hands reaching out to her through the smoke. "Grandma? Kaine, you gotta run. You can't best this one." Kaine grabbed the hands and held on with all her strength. "Grandma, come on, we have to go." The old woman coughed loudly. One of her hands, slick with blood, slipped from Kaine's grasp and thumped to the ground below. "Grandma, no! No! I said run, goddammit! You have to live! You have to get through!" The thought would stay forever unfinished. Before she could say another word, the Shade's clawed foot descended, smashing through the remains of the roof and down upon the shattered figure of the old woman. Blood oozed from gaps in the creature's toes as the terrible putrid smell assaulted Kaine's nose once again. She stared at the foot, dumbfounded, convinced that what she was seeing could not possibly be real. When the creature finally lifted its appendage, all that remained underneath was a twisted, unrecognizable mass of rubble and red. Her grandmother was gone. Kaine blinked, trying to feel the hands which had been in hers just a moment before. For a fleeting instant, she could remember the warmth of that embrace, the trembling of the fingers, but then the sensation drifted away on the breeze and was gone. Memories flashed through Kaine's mind, one after the other, faster and faster, until they became a meaningless jangle of noise. Kaine screamed then, a thunderous sound that echoed off the cliffs and seemed to roll away forever. The Shade eased forward, black ichor pouring from its mouth and dissolving into smoke on the ground below. The earth shook with every step as it crept toward its prey. Kaine's body slowly rose as if controlled by a mad puppet master. Her arms and legs were bent at impossible angles, her head lolled dangerously to the side. Yet somehow she managed to stand. Staring at the Shade, her eyes began to glow with a deep red fire. The creature, so confident just moments before, took a slow, hesitant step backward, trying to discern if this broken human could possibly pose a threat. Kaine seized the moment. Laughing like a madwoman, she leapt into the air and plunged the shattered hilt of her knife deep into the leg of the Shade. The Shade took Kaine off like a fly, sending her crashing to the earth once again. Her chest rose and fell slowly as if a great weight were resting on it. Moist sounds of pain echoed through her mind. Something warm and thick oozed from her ears. Is that blood? Think it is. Think I'm bleeding to death. No, can't die. Grandma told me to live. Deep inside Kaine's mind, something finally broke. So this monster that they're describing is the one that we fought with her when we first met her. The one that we had to fight with her twice. And she said, "That creature is mine." So this is what she's getting revenge for. This is why she wanted revenge. And after she got revenge, she was going to just let herself die. But when the main character goes and says, "Come on, we're friends now," and like talks to her and gets her to asks her to keep living and if she can join him, that must have reminded her of her grandma, right? The way that her grandma always told her to keep going, because she didn't like us at first, but after that she decided to go with us. Deep inside Kaine's mind, something finally broke. The sound, the pain, the smoke and flames, all of it faded away until all that remained was a single incantation repeated over and over again. Kill it! 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 Kill it now! As the spark that was Kaine slowly began to flicker and die, she felt her desire to kill and her desire to live blend into one. The distance between heartbeats grew longer and longer and longer. Ooh. That was a good transition.
The beast approaches.
Oh, I know.
Okay, so we are still playing as him, and this looks like the same battle as the first time. Yeah, that's probably better.
How did it even survive these past 5 years?
Yeah, 5 whole years.
Let this happen again. It dies today.
I saw this. It's not the blade, but the skill of the user. Strike it down.
Kaine's dreams encounter. Wow, more. Gently, weakly, softly. I guess maybe they just wanted to give people some gameplay. Maybe they thought people would be bored of the reading. I love reading. I could have just kept going. I've done that battle already. The Shade, sure that its tormentor was dead, turned and stomped off toward the horizon, stopping along the way to bellow one final roar. Couldn't kill it. Shamed beyond imagining, Kaine tried to turn her head to the side, but only succeeded in coughing up a huge gout of blood. It was getting difficult to see, and only after a moment of fierce concentration did she realize that her left eye was gone. Laughing to herself, she turned her remaining eye to the ruins of her home, and noticed a ragged stump of arm resting a few feet away. Yeah, that's mine, she thought with a mad giggle. This is going to make clapping a real bitch. Huh, cried a sudden voice from the depths of her mind. Finally gonna die, are ya? Well, you had it coming. Go to hell, Demo, she thought of the unseen assailant. Go to hell before I pluck out your eyes and feed them to a dog. The voice of her childhood terror evaporated into smoke, only to be replaced by another, more recent voice. Hold still, said the apothecary, materializing from the ruins like a ghost. I want to draw you. That way, you can live forever. No, stop. Don't want to live forever. Want to die right here. I see, he said quietly. Well, if that's what you want. The spectral shopkeeper fluttered in and out of existence for a moment, then produced a piece of paper and sketched quickly. After a few seconds, he turned the page to Kaine and smiled. Since you rejected my offer, I decided to draw someone else. It was a picture of her grandmother, real as life. Kaine opened her mouth to thank the man, but stopped as the picture began to blacken in the middle. Before she could say anything, dozens of multi-legged insects began to swarm across the image, tearing at it with sharpened pincers. Stop. No, don't hurt that picture. Kaine reached out with her remaining arm and waved futilely at the air. To her surprise, the insects fell off the picture into the ground below, where they vanished into tiny black tendrils of smoke. So yes, her arm. Emil noticed something about it, and then Kaine whispered something to Emil, and we didn't get to see what it was. But, like, her arm was like a shade or something. Kaine reached out with the remaining arm and waved futilely at the air. To her surprise, the insects fell off the picture into the ground below, where they vanished into tiny black tendrils of smoke. Relieved, Kaine turned her good eye back to the picture, only to open her mouth in a silent scream. The sketch now showed her grandmother as she truly was, a smashed, unrecognizable lump of nothing. The apothecary smiled, then broke into a jolly dance. "See that?" he cried as he danced his jig. "It's perfect now. She looks just like you. Ha-cha-cha-cha. I look like that? Oh God, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die." Drowning in despair, Kaine laid her head back in the mud and smoke of her ruined house and waited for the end to come. But just before she let everything go, an unfamiliar voice began whispering in her ear. "Ain't you got a wish, sunshine?" The voice was vulgar and fierce at the same time, as if insanity had somehow found a way to take form. Kaine wanted to scream as the voice crawled under her skin, but her lungs refused to work. You know, a wish like a prayer or something? Why don't you get on your knees and start praying to heaven? "Please, invisible man in the sky, save me! Save me!" Ha 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 ha! Kaine finally resorted to shouting at the voice with her mind. "I don't make wishes. They don't come true for me. I'm a curse, a freak. I should be left to die." The other voice boomed in her ears. "Blah ha ha ha! Oh God, you are the best!" Kaine glanced down and saw black, shiny substance oozing from her legs. She tried to brush it away, but her remaining arm would no longer respond. The substance slowly crept around her feet and then began moving up toward the rest of her body. Is this death? Is this what it's like? Or is my mind just losing itself? She could feel the slime oozing upward, feel the hot, searing pain it left in its wake. Whatever else might be happening, she was still alive, and this was real. "Come on," said the voice, "let it go." Kaine tried to ignore the voice and concentrate on the pain, but the newcomer would have none of it. "Don't ignore me, sunshine. You're ready to give up, ready to die, so why not let me have it?" "Huh? Have what?" "Your body. Come on, give it to me. Give it to me. I want to stand on the ground, feel the rain, taste the wind." So this is a shade. The voice paused as if licking its lips. When it resumed, it was filled with mad, unabated joy. "And I want to take your hands and use them to choke the goddamn life out of people. I want to tear out their throats and bathe in the blood just like before." In response, Kaine shifted her head and vomited. The warmth of it crept down her front and mingled with the pain of the encroaching black ooze. "Are you a shade?" "Yeah, maybe. What of it?" The slime reached her face, crept up past her nose, and slowly oozed into the socket of her missing eye. The moment it touched her brain... God fucking damn it. Usually if I turn it over, then it works better. Okay. The slime reached her face, crept up past her nose, and slowly oozed into the socket of her missing eye. The moment it touched her brain, Kaine was struck by the most powerful sensation she'd ever felt in her life. It was ecstasy. She wanted to scream with delight, but all she could manage was a small whispered moan. "Feels good, don't it?" asked the voice with a chuckle. "Yeah, what can I say? I know how to please the ladies. Now give me that body. Come on, give me the body and I'll give you more of this feeling. It's a fair trade." A black lump began to protrude from Kaine's side. As she watched, it grew longer and thicker, eventually taking the form of her missing arm. "I can see better," she thought. "My eye must be growing back too." The slime reached up to envelop the rest of her face, but she managed to brush it away. "Stop," she whispered, marveling at how she had regained her voice. "Stop!" The black ooze hesitated as if considering this request, then quickly shimmered down her body before disappearing in a cloud of smoke. "Ah, what the hell, Sunshine?" screamed the voice. "We had a deal. I thought you wanted to die." Grandma said, "Can't die yet." A brief image of her grandmother, bloodied and broken, flashed before her eyes. She saw the shade that had killed her and heard its mocking laughter, then closed her eyes and forced the image from her mind. Her whole body was quaking with rage. When she opened her eyes again, they burned bright red. "That thing took my grandmother. I have to kill it before I die." So she made a deal? Well, let's see where this goes. Because then after we killed it, I don't know if she would have been able to stop the deal. Or maybe that's why she didn't want to come with us after she, like after we got the Shadow Lord. Maybe she was going off to die to let this shade take over her body because she had made a deal. And maybe she was, like, that's a long time to wait because she was in stone for 5 years. Maybe she was running. Maybe that was also why she didn't want to go in the villages, because she wanted to be able to, like, hide. Like, when we go in, she would hide from this shade so that she'd be able to stay in our party for longer. A town might be obvious. I don't know. Kaine glanced down and saw a mysterious pattern. The pattern of the shades burned itself into her left arm. "Well, I'll be damned," said the voice cheerfully. "Look at that, Sunshine. I think you and me are going to be good friends now." Kaine stared intently at her arm. The more emotional she felt, the more the letters seemed ready to puncture her skin and begin infecting the rest of her body. The arm clearly had a will of its own now. "Stop. Gotta stop." Holding her left arm in her right, Kaine took a deep breath and tried to calm herself. "Come on, don't fight it," pleaded the voice. "Hate's my favorite dish, and I'm hungry. Let it go. Feel the anger, burn with the fire of revenge, thirst for blood, then go out there and shut up. Shut up and get the hell out of my body." "Your body? Oh, that's rich, Sunshine. Real rich. Look, why don't you just shut up and die so I can have this body all to myself? What do you say? I bet those buddies of yours in the area would love to see you dead." Kaine grabbed a nearby shard of glass and tried to saw off the shade-infected portion of her side. Before she could, her darkened left arm grabbed her right wrist, crushing it. "Whoa!" Kaine screamed and dropped the shard as the sound of bone crunching on bone filled the air. "Ha ha ha! Stupid idiot girl. You're possessed now, Sunshine, and there ain't no going back." The voice laughed again, a loud, long wail that seemed to go on without end. "Possessed?" whispered Kaine. "Yeah, possessed. You and me, we got what you might call a timeshare arrangement. Remember how folks used to think you were a freak? Well, wait till they get a load of you now." Kaine looked up, tears in her eyes. The sky seemed smaller somehow, darker. Is this because of that shade? Is this how they see the world? "So, listen," purred the voice. "I know this whole possession thing seems a bit sudden, but it ain't all bad. There's plenty in it for you, too. I'm a very powerful creature, Sunshine, and now that power belongs to you. You got enemies? People you want to kill? I can make it happen. That little fat kid who kept picking on you? That big old shade that squashed your granny? We'll wrap them up in their own assholes. No more abuse for you, Sunshine. No more pain." "Wait," said Kaine. "You're a shade. Why would you help me kill another shade?" "What, you think I'm some kind of racist? Some killing snob? I don't give a good goddamn who you murder, honey pants. I just want to drink from the well." Kaine considered this as she struggled to her feet, the power of the shade coursing through her. The smoke from her house was drifting away with the wind, and she enjoyed the way the cool evening breeze felt on her new left arm. After a long pause, the voice spoke again. "So, how about it? You and me. We could have some good times together. Look, I'll even take care of the bloody part if you don't want." "Fuck off, asshole," muttered Kaine. "I'll handle the killing." "Ah," screamed the voice. "Look at you go. Oh, Sunshine, we're going to have so much fun. So listen, my name's Taran, and if you ever need me, I'll just be hanging out in this piece of meat you call a heart. Now get to it. The more you kill, the more your heart turns rotten and sour." And I like rotten and sour. Kaine found herself nodding at the voice. Yeah, she said. Yeah, I think this can work. I'm gonna find that shade, and I'm gonna strangle it with its own guts. And when I'm done, I'm gonna do the same to you, Tehran. Count on it. Ha! Laughed Tehran. I've shit bigger than you, so good luck with that. Oh, and hey, one more thing. Right now, you and me are sharing this body. But if you ever run out of hate, if you ever, go soft, then I'm gonna take over everything. I'm so confused at how we got her in our party and everything. And she was acting like normal. I guess she must have still been holding on to the hate. I don't know. Maybe when she got petrified, maybe it killed the shade? Is that also maybe why she wanted to be petrified so bad? Oh, let's see. So keep on killing, sunshine, and watch your back. The voice grew fainter and gradually faded away, fading to somewhere deep inside Kaine herself. Kaine waited until she was sure the voice was gone, then waved her new left arm around a few times. It feels perfectly normal, she thought. It feels like mine. Desperately, she began poking and prodding at the new limb, determined to find something wrong with it. There were a few times in the story where Kaine got conked out. When we get to those points, are we gonna... I don't answer, but I got a feeling we're gonna have one of these every time. Because now that I'm thinking about it, during almost every boss battle, she ended up getting... in the Airy, she ended up getting conked out. Before the big boss battle. Desperately, she began poking and prodding at the new limb, determined to find something wrong with it. She didn't want it to feel normal. That would mean the creature inside her had already won. I am not a shade. I am Kaine. Repeating this mantra in her mind, she slowly began digging through the rubble of her house, being careful to ignore a certain red-stained spot in the corner. Finally, after what seemed like an eternity of heartbreaking work, she found what she was looking for. It was the wreath of lunar tears. Though it had been through hell and back, the garland's petals were as bright as ever. Kaine started to place it in her hair, then slowly lowered the wreath and stared at it. I'm sorry, Grandma. I'm so sorry. But I don't deserve to wear this anymore. I'm possessed, corrupted, a freak. And this time, I don't think there's any going back. Holding the flowers to her heart, Kaine fell to the ground and sobbed. As night gradually lightened to dawn and the people of the Airy rose to their daily lives, she remained in that position, as if tears could somehow wash away the horror that now infected her world.
Alive. Stay alive. Stay alive.
Grandma.
Kaine, you gotta live. You gotta come back to us.
Oh, hey. Emil, you were the one calling me, weren't you?
You still recognize me?
Of course. I knew you right away.
Thank you, Kaine.
Welcome back, Kaine.
Wow, you grew up. So, how long has it been?
5 years.
Shit. That's a long time. Any luck with Yona?
We are still no closer to finding her.
By the way, This is for you.
Is that a lunar tear?
It's not as good as your grandmother's, but I tried.
No, it's great. Thank you.
Kaine waking from her long petrified sleep. Emil's unflagging kindness. Our reunion was a happy one, and we let it wash over us like rain. That is, until Devila and Popola had to go and ruin it all. Are you kidding me? You can't be serious!
Please, try to understand. People are tired and scared, and... I'm sorry. I'm sorry you have to bear the brunt of that.
This is crap, and you know it!
This is still weird
It's
to me.
okay.
We'll figure it out. We'll figure it
We
out.
can sleep outside.
No one's sleeping outside. You and Kaine saved this village. And now they want to run you out?
People are afraid of us. And really, I understand. I mean, look at me. As long as you're still with us, I can deal with it. Right, Kaine?
I'm used to sleeping outside.
But
We'll see you later.
Sorry about this.
What is the matter?
Kaine always sleeps outside. I never thought about that until just now. Never even occurred to me. Damn it.
We should turn in.
I didn't get much sleep that night. For the first time in my life, I hated Devila. For the first time in my life, I doubted Popola. But those feelings are pointless in the end. They said and did what they did for the sake of the village. To protect it from the horror of the Shades. Really, how can I blame Devila and Popola? In the end, I'm just as bad. Because I never once stopped to think about Kaine and Emil's situation myself. I should apologize to Kaine and Emil, but what good would that even do?
I got a fire going.
Wait, is that...
This
I'm so happy to get to talk to you again, Kaine.
Yeah, me too.
I tried everything I could think of to save you, you know. I polished you with a special cloth. I poured warm water over you.
Wait, you poured water on me?
Yeah, but it didn't really do much except make you all shiny.
Hey, Emil. Thanks for saving me.
I guess you noticed how I look different now.
I'm sorry, Emil. I'm sorry for all of it.
Well, I mean, this new form isn't all bad, you know? At least I can look at you when we talk, right? Hey, so why don't you tell me something about yourself?
I'm not very interesting. Sorry.
Come on, I just want to know you better. Please?
Fine. This all happened when I was a kid. Before the whole shade possession thing. My body is... different. And when the villagers found out about it, they started treating me like a freak. But one person, my grandmother, accepted me just as I was, no matter how bad things got. She gave me the strength to keep going.
She's really special to you, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, hey! That gives me an idea. Since we cured your petrification, we should start looking for a way to cure your possession in my body. I know we can do it if we all work together. Heck, it'll probably be super easy.
It's about her possession. So maybe that's what she whispered to him about.
Let me guess. More warm water?
Okay. Can we just forget I told you about that?
Sleep well?
Sure.
And yet your red eyes tell a different tale. Don't be so hard on yourself, lad.
I need to go see Devila and Popola.
Very well. What might that be?
It's Mom's diary.
I have not heard you speak much about your mother.
She got the Black Scrawl and died when I was little.
My apologies for bringing it up.
It's all right. I can barely remember her face anymore. This is the only thing I have left of her. Reading it helps remind me of when we were still a family.
I see.
But the final entries get a little strange.
In what way?
Well, here, take a look.
Saving?
Say there, can you not hear me? Why are you standing about like a slack-jawed ninny?
Sorry. Felt like I was dreaming or something.
Sleeping on one's feet is quite the talent indeed. Come now, there's the door.
Right. Let's go.
Proceed beyond this point, you will be unable to save until the battle is over. Okay. This is the world of your recycled vessel, created to avoid the destruction of all. Lots of easy shades here. The staircase just keeps going forever. Whoa, whoa, what is this? Okay. I don't know what's attacking me. His health is going down though. Is that up there? What the fuck? I see it. Huh? It's a glitch. Obtain medicinal herb. The Black Scrawl, a lost destiny, a white book, a false truth. Where even are we? This is the mansion. We have so many medicinal herbs. Soldiers of Salt calling forth white death. They are legion, those who plunge the world into darkness. Now we're at the library. Fuck. I forgot what the shield meant. Some base. The dragon's corpse brought death to the world, delivering unto it the power of magic. So that's where magic came from? Was fucking the dragon? Angelus falling onto the tower? Oh god. Fuck! We can take this guy's weaker to physical attacks than he is to magic. What? There we go. We just gotta keep jumping towards him and healing, and then we'll be fine. We got this, we got this! Easy! G. Obtain medical or medicinal herb. I feel great today. No cough, no fever. Watch out, world, because Yona's coming out to play. Good job, Yona. The black sickness stains the future. They journey to return to soulless vessels. Ooh. We can't go through that door. So these are like entirely new areas that we're not in the first playthrough at all now. That's crazy. Oh, why don't we use magic? We should use magic on these guys. Oh my god, that's why we don't use magic. There we go. We need to use the big boy magic. This is like fucking, oh shit, this is like Ninja Gaiden. I'm so bad. Okay. Alright, let's go here. And then we can hopefully... That's a tough jump. I think we can do it though. Let's boom, boom, yes. And then boom, 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 boom. Oh fuck. Okay. Obtained the Kabuki outfit. System data saved. We earned 1,000 experience points. Proceed beyond this point, you will be unable to save. Wait, let's go no. This door has already been completed. Okay, so we get more doors. And we're able to leave whenever... Well, it looks like we get weapons from doing this. We got a short sword. So let's just do all of these. Why not, huh? Brim made a new friend, and guess what? He's a king! Yes! Yes, I know what you're talking about. I wish I had some friends. Aw, so sad. The apocalypse divided the world in two. One that knows not day, and one which has never seen the night. The following actions are prohibited. Magic spewing... Oh, I just fucking shot magic. Okay. Sorry. Oh, it doesn't count it. It doesn't count it because, because I hadn't seen it yet. Evasive mouth? Okay. Black and white, 13 packs. The vessel's forms waver as they cross time and space. No map, huh? I guess we go through the green lights. Ooh. Jesus. Whoa. Just jump like this, and then we're fine. Then we're good. Holy shit. We can't go that way. Oh, was there not a door there? We just got a bunch of cool shit for coming in here. This music is sick. This is the best it's been since Drakengard 1. Fuck yeah. They've still got it, don't they?
It seems we have been shut in.
That's okay. Whoa! Impossible. All these goddamn bullets. Whoa. Oh, we're going back the way we came, aren't we? Yeah, we are. What's this way? Here we go. It seems as though we've been shut in.
It seems we have been shut
How did I know he was going to say that, huh? How did I know? This is a pretty good place to grind for titanium alloys. Too bad I already did that quest, huh? Too bad I already got the titanium alloys. Boo-hoo. I'm sure I can use them to make weapons and shit. I fucking hate these enemies so much. They're so terrible.
It seems we have been shut.
Of course we've been shut in. Dude, these are crazy. A crazy amount of fucking bullet hell shit going on. Obtain medicinal herb. Stories until I fell asleep. I don't remember anything he said, but was I happy? Aww. The song of man has been drowned out. In its place, the scream of something inhuman. We should probably just use this for these guys, if I recall correctly. Dude, there's so many of them. Whoa! I never had to fight this many of them at a time, but we'll be fine. We got healing. We got heals. The two-handed sword, Fool's Lament. The sky falls with the dragon. The world ends this day. Where are we? Can we see Angelus? No, I don't see Angelus. We want the big sword. How good is Fool's Lament? Phoenix Sword is 400. It's got the same amount of damage as Phoenix Sword, but Phoenix Sword attacks faster. So I'm going to assume there's going to be a third door and we're going to get a Fool's Spear from doing it, right? Am I right? Because in the first one we got a short sword. Here we're getting a two-handed weapon. Maybe we just be using magic against these guys. That does barely any damage. We're gonna get him. This is a lot. There's even more coming. Oh. Look at this guy. Goddamn Christ. Okay, let's do it. And that's gotta be the last one, right? Oh, there's... Fucking hell, why is there gonna be so many tedious battles? Oh my god, there's another one already. That's okay, that's okay. Dude, it's never... Passing this guy around. And chirps and follows me around. It's just the cutest thing ever. It's crazy how many more there are that we haven't read. The puppet priest collects the accursed prayers and polishes the vessel. The puppet priest collects the accursed... What are we doing? Dude, this is like an on-rail shooter. This is awesome. This is like House of the Dead, kind of. Except not as scary. It's going incredibly slowly, though. Oh, it's going so slow because I have the magic ready. Fine. It's probably a bad spell to cast, then. Oh, I missed him. Fuck. It's not going exactly where the aim or reticle is. Jesus Christ. When it's far away, it does, but when it's closer, it doesn't.
We're not going all the way around, right? This is where it ends? We're going all the way around. Wow. I'm looking for more. Continuing to go around because I missed that one guy. Knew there'd be more. No, I didn't. I was confused. We're very close to the entrance now, though. Where we came in. We're not gonna go around again, are we? Obtain the samurai outfit. So there's going to be one more. And we're going to get a fool's spear for it, probably. There we go. We can do it. You sense something terribly sinister beyond this door. It may be difficult to endure what awaits on the other side unless your soul is at least level 33. What level are we? We're level 32. You know what? Let's listen. I like listening. Sometimes one level means a lot. So let's come back when we're level 33. Especially in fucking Kingdom Hearts, I remember. Like, one level changed, like, everything.
Something wrong?
I feel as if I've just awoken from a most unpleasant dream.
I know what you mean. That happens to me whenever I read it.
So we're going to gain a level, I guess. We're pretty close to being able to do it. Wait a second. This is Indigo, right? So I got some Indigo ones. We got 2 Indigo ones, so we have to wait. Oh god, okay, so that's how it works, you can tell. So we did do it right. We got 2 Indigo flowers. We got no Indigo flowers over here, that's fine. So we're gonna wait for all of these to turn to seeds. And then hopefully we'll get a lot of seeds. Since we got 2, we might not even need to do the step where we plant for more Indigo seeds. We may be able to skip straight to, getting the pink ones, because the pink ones are the more important one than the Indigo. So, but we do have confirmed Indigo flowers.
Hey.
Oh, hi. I kinda thought you'd never talk to us again.
I understand you're doing this for the village, and that you don't have a choice.
Pretty much, yeah. But look, why don't you go talk to Popola? I think she wanted to discuss the Shadow Lord with you.
I'm headed there next. Oh, and Devila?
Yeah?
Sorry about yesterday. I shouldn't have lost my temper like that.
You don't need to apologize. Anyone would be upset when their friends are hurting. Let Emil and Kaine know that we're sorry, alright?
All right.
Everybody's probably going to be saying the same shit, aren't
Times
they?
like these, we need places.
I suppose there are graver.
Welcome. Blacksmiths always do well in time.
We shouldn't have the ferry, should we? After we go to talk to Popola, we should have the ferry. And it should be the fucking guy with the red bag. I hope so. I hope it's the guy with the red bag. I love that guy. After he died, I didn't like him until he died, and then after he died, I was like, oh, can we have him back? So I'm glad that we have him back now. Or at least we should. I'll be upset if something weird happens. So maybe we should fight these guys. Just so we can level up. Because we want to get to... We have a goal now for a level for something, which is level 33. The game said don't do this until you're level 33. We need 85,724 experience to get to level 23. We gain quite a bit of experience from each enemy kill. I'm not going to stand there like running in and out and grinding though. We'll get to level 33 on our own. We'll kill everything on our way back. My cough just wouldn't quit today. I bet Brim would have rubbed my back if he was here. Yeah, all of these are new. Jesus.
Where did that enormous ship even come from?
So the ship is back.
You need material. If you need it. Every fish with.
Oh, I can buy Hyneria?
Thanks.
Yeah, I don't think that there is weapons here. I'm just going to all the weapon stores, making sure that I've got the money for the weapons. Oh yeah, I forgot about you. Well, I actually don't even want you, right? Because I want to fight the enemies. We're too low level to do something that I want to do. I mean, we could go do it, but I like waiting for... If the game says it's recommended to be at this level, then I like doing it at that level. I won't do it until I get to that level. Even if I'm just like one level behind. Because remember, like, Infinite Wealth, that's another game where if you were one level behind what the game recommended, then you'd get your ass kicked. Like, some games, levels matter a lot, and I still haven't ascertained how much one level matters in this. We will see, though. Oh my god, we're getting so many words. Whenever I read a letter from Brim, I really feel like I need to see him again. So I'm gonna head to Facade. Because I have a fuck ton of money. So I should be able to buy like whatever weapons they want to sell. And then we'll take a look at how many weapons percentage we're at. I went north, didn't I? I always go north when I'm trying to go to fucking desert. Yeah, northern plains. I don't want to go to the northern plains. I asked Devil if hooch tastes good, and she said it's the best thing in the world. She said we can have some together when I'm all grown up. Not the hooch. The hooch tastes good. We're not gonna fast travel through. We're gonna see. We might get like a scorpion or something pop out of the ground. We can fight it. I see wolves or shades or something over there. Fira should still be alive.
Sure. If I can track.
We've got it. Life in the sands. There is a weapon shop here. Cool, cool. I don't think I bought a weapon from here.
Runs-up.
81% of all weapons we have. Let's head to the entrance. I guess we'll go talk to Popola then.
hard to believe there are plants that can grow in this desert.
Yeah, this'll never work.
How do you mean?
I mean, if plants could grow here, it would be full of them. God, books can be so stupid sometimes.
Have you ever planted anything before, Kaine?
Nope.
Well, then you don't know. You gotta try things out for yourself.
Indeed. Experimentation can often be the key to new knowledge.
You guys sure are a bunch of optimists.
Maybe she can grow the pink ones here. Who knows? Bum, 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 bum. Let's go check if we have the ferry already. I don't think we got the ferry though till we need to go to the Lost Shrine. She's not here anymore. Okay. Cool, cool.
My, but you children certainly...
We'd best leave her be. I gotta get up really early for work tomorrow. I'm sure that the seeds will still be there when I get off work. I think I'm being seen. What is the purpose of this place?
Beats me.
Interesting.
Popola?
Oh, hello.
Look, I want to apologize for
Stop. You didn't do anything wrong.
Yeah, but neither did you. You're just trying to protect the villagers. And I jumped down your throat for it.
It's very kind of you to say so. Regardless, please don't let it trouble you.
Ahem. I believe there was something you wished to discuss with us.
Oh, right. Yes, about that. You know about the Lost Shrine, right?
The temple where I was first discovered.
That's it. Well, it seems that the Shadow Lord's lair is connected to it somehow.
Oh, it was right under our pages the whole time.
But the bridge that leads there is unusable.
So take a boat.
A boat?
Yes. The canal's finally been repaired. It took a lot longer than expected. What with the shades and all. I also asked them to provide a boat at the path to the Lost Shrine's back entrance. The ferryman will let you use it free of charge. That should make it easier for you to move from town to town.
Thanks, Popola. I feel like you've done so much for me. I'm really grateful. All right, I'll see you around.
And for the love of everything, Be careful. And for the love.
Let's go head out, Dan.
The path above the entrance to the shopping district.
How excellent to know the canal is finished. Hopefully this puts our days of running all over behind us.
The faster we can move, the faster we can save Yona. Let's use it as often as we need.
Yes, it's the man.
Hey, look who it is. Remember me?
That red bag. My pages. You're the slovenly half of that couple who refused to stop arguing.
Hey, it's been a while.
Sure has. I've been in charge of this canal since we last talked. Apparently I did a pretty good job with it because they decided to make me the permanent ferryman.
Oh yeah, huh? Congrats.
Thanks. Still, it's not all puppies and unicorns. The old ball and chain is always harping on me now about how much I work. Anyway, if you got a place to be, just let me know and I'll take you there. The Lost Shrine's up ahead, just past this cave.
As well as the Shadow Lord's castle.
Let us make haste.
What is this? Effective swine. I'm not like you, I'm different. That was weird. Been taken away. Hansel is dead. There's no reason for me to exist anymore. My life is over. Just leave me alone. What?
Ain't you excited, sunshine? We finally get to bathe in blood.
Don't talk to me.
I want to kill so bad I can barely stand it.
Wow. So we're going to hear him now. So I guess she's keeping her hatred up against the shadows. And okay, so that's how she's not turning here. So once we were done with the Shadow Lord, she had to leave. Otherwise, she knew she was going to kill us. That's what I'm assuming. Oh, we have to solve all these puzzles again. Okay, it's fine.
This is all too easy.
Oh, I thought when shades would appear here.
What's with these guys?
Certainly not your garden variety, Shades.
Their bodies aren't fully functional.
Say, I've heard of this. A cursed area where incomplete shades gather.
It's easy. Just a couple hits now. Jesus, don't we? If he lets us fucking hit him. 3 hits and he's dead. Because, yeah, he doesn't care who she kills, whether she's killing shades or what. Okay, I understand why he hasn't fully taken over her. So, once we get rid of the Shadow Lord and there's no more shades, she has to leave us. She can't come with us or she's going to end up killing us. Because that shade's going to fully overtake her if she doesn't keep killing. Oh, fuck, okay. Oh, goodness. Oh my god. Every time I start streaming, it does this, and I don't know why. You could have had something better than medicinal herb. Oh. Yeah, I was thinking we get another cutscene like this. I've treated you all poorly. I mocked you, betrayed you, all because you went gestalt before the change was complete. But after all this, I think I can understand you. I think we can speak as equals. This makes me very happy. I hope we can spend the rest of our life. What was that?
Kaine, Emil, look.
I remember this conversation.
I'm going to sleep outside with you.
Why?
I can't accept that you aren't allowed in the village. It's stupid.
So you're staging a protest? Fun!
Don't waste your time.
But it just feels wrong.
Well, that's really nice of you, but you still don't have to stay out here with us.
Emil.
You've got a super important mission. You can't sleep out in the rain. What if you catch a cold? Besides, I like camping with Kaine. Sometimes we sit around the fire and tell stories, or roast...
Emil, that's enough. I got a fucking image to maintain.
We seem to be surrounded by a mob of helpless puppies.
Just kick him aside.
Don't you touch them.
What's going on? There's dozens of them!
These are creatures of the darkness. Lure them to the light. Pathetic to the end, I see.
Aim for that statue. It's the leader.
Oh, you're funny. I'm gonna start crying here.
We've never been able to do that before, and how are you doing, Big Panda? What were you playing? It's a Panda Shinobi raid. We bring hope and love from the bamboo forest realm. Hell yeah! Yes, the panda eating the bamboo. Thank you so much for the raid. I normally right now stream. How is Nier Replicant going? It's going good. I got the first ending last night, so we're on our second playthrough now. And for some reason we can understand what the shades are saying, and it's really sad. I couldn't understand what they were saying in the first playthrough, now I can. And I don't even know if they want to fight. Like, Jesus. It seemed like they did. But maybe they were just defending themselves. Oh goodness, like, he's gonna talk again probably, you'll see what I'm saying. But how are you doing, Bay Panda? What were you playing? Oh my god, there's more.
Have you felled the beast?
Those are my friends, so we were killing all of his friends. So
This is one stubborn son of a bitch.
Damn it, damn it, damn it!
I don't remember him doing this attack.
You ain't feeling bad for this week, are ya? Ain't no turning back now. You gotta lust for blood. Embrace the slaughter. All we know is the thrill of battle. Ain't that right, Kaide?
I don't like Turan.
Kaine!
Oh, you're kidding me!
Just because that's the reason why she healed then, is because of the shade that's possessing her. Okay. It all starts to make sense. It kind of seemed like she just survived everything that was thrown at her, but it makes more sense now. And that
It's shown exactly the same as it was the first time, but just knowing the context of what he was actually saying and all that stuff makes that so much more sad. That's insane.
Are you all right? Kaine!
I fear there is little we can do for her.
No! Kaine!
What is happening?
It's all over for you, sunshine.
Kaine! Kaine!
And now we have more context for this happening. So this is Tehran that we're fighting.
It's Kaine's shade!
We've no other choice. We must strike it down.
Kaine! Come back!
Oh my goodness. What's going on? We've got the health down to nothing.
Now, pin her down.
There we go.
Kaine, bleed!
So that was
Oh,
Tehran.
Kaine! Kaine!
Kaine! I couldn't hold it back. I can't be with...
We're always going to be together, Kaine. If you transform again, we'll just stop it again. As many times as it takes. I don't care how tough it is. We're gonna get you back. I like sleeping outside because I'm with you, Kaine. I'm able to ignore my appearance and keep going because of you. I'm weak, and I'm sad, and I'm lonely. But you make me strong. You're my friend, and I need you. So don't you dare leave me.
All right. Stop crying. And thanks. I'm all right.
Over there.
Closer to level 33 than we were before the start of this dungeon.
And what is this?
It's me. It's got some kind of writing on it, but I don't know what it says.
How remarkably useless of you. Well, let's go ask Popola.
It's a cipher of some kind.
Can you determine its meaning?
I think this is the key to unlocking the Shadow Lord's castle. Here, take a look at this. I wrote down all the words I can understand. This fragment is called the Stone Guardian. Given that you found it in the Lost Shrine, the words must mean something. There are spaces here for 4 other fragments as well. Sacrifice, the Law of Robotics, the Memory Tree, Loyal Cerberus. The Law of Robotics probably refers to the Junk Heap, and the Memory Tree might be the Forest of Myth. But as for Sacrifice and Loyal Cerberus, I don't have a clue.
Not a problem.
Hmm?
If we want to fill in the words, we just run around the world killing every big monster we find, right?
Oh, splendid. By all means, let us undertake a murderous rampage.
They're just shades. Besides, it's the only way to reach the Shadow Lord.
It's a dangerous task.
Yeah, well, Yona's in even more danger.
But how can you even be sure that she's...
Because she is! Right? The Junk Heap and the Forest of Myth, yeah? I'm on my way.
Please be careful. Oh, and listen. About Kaine and Emil. The villagers know how much they've sacrificed, and they're thankful. It's just... they're scared, you know? People can't change overnight. I'll hurry them along the best I can. But can you please give them a little more time?
I'll try. Popola said we might be able to find a key.
Perhaps we can find a clue.
We can end the stream by opening that third door and going through it. Gonna lurk and chill for a bit. Got your tab. Thank you so much, Bay Panda. Have a good lurk and hang around. Oh, I should be fighting all these guys, shouldn't I? Why is sunrise so far up? Whoa, some of these spears are way better. Phoenix spear? Fuck yeah. That's what I want. I'm pretty sure I bought those are the weapons I must have bought from Facade.
Where'd they go? Get him! Don't let him escape! I see something over there!
Military defense robot, Key 33. You are an intruder. You must be eliminated. Error. There is something leaking from your eyes. What is crying? Who is Mom? creator is also dead. He perished hundreds of years ago. 874 years, 10 months, 14 days, 4 hours, and 43 minutes. 44 minutes. I am incapable of being lonely, or missing others, or crying. You will die. Why will they kill you? I will not permit the humans to kill Khalil. Military defense robot P-33 will protect you. P-33 is charged with defending others. P-33 will defend Khalil.
Man, there's gotta be tons of machinery here.
Yeah, but I don't know how much we can actually use.
Oh, wow. Check this out. It looks brand new.
Hey, be careful, all right? This place is dangerous.
I'll be fine.
Oh, no.
Huh? Look out! Huh?
Do it. It wasn't his fault. It was the brother. He just turned around and saw the robot and thought that the robot did it, but it was him.
Jacob?
It was a mistake that he made.
This can't
I thought
be happening.
so.
Jacob! Jacob!
And the robot just happened to be standing behind him. So he thought that the robot pushed it down, but it was really his fault. So the robot didn't do it. I knew it.
The noise of the intruders caused the structure to fail. They should have proceeded with more caution. One intruder has perished.
Wow.
The junk heap. Perhaps we should speak to the brothers. They might know something about this.
Because you see, that makes sense, because the more, like, they started wearing armor and shit. They started evolving. They started getting better. Like, they must have been communicating and, like... Oh my god.
Oh, hey there. It's been a while.
You're the little one, aren't you? You've grown up.
How fares your brother?
My brother's been dead for 4 years.
Oh, I see. Please forgive the question.
It's okay.
I need to ask you something.
What is it?
You heard any rumors about shades around here? Not the little ones. I'm looking for one that's unusually big and powerful.
No, I haven't heard about anything like that. But I haven't really been listening. All I want is to destroy robots. Just rip them up.
Okay. Never mind then. See you later.
Wait!
Yes?
I recently got my hands on a weapon. I thought you might get some use.
Don't we already have this weapon?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was like, what happens when they give me a weapon? What?
Shh. These things happen the second time around.
What? So they're aware of it? These things happen the second time around.
This sword has seen better days.
Yeah, it's pretty beat up. I mean, there's potential, but it's fairly powerless right now.
Can you repair it?
I can repair anything with the proper materials.
If you'll fix it, I'll get the parts.
I'm so glad I decided not to throw this out. I'm gonna need some memory alloy. Only the real big enemies on the second basement level have them, so watch yourself.
Probably already.
Also, here's the passcode to get down there. Use it on the elevator.
You got it.
I'm gonna need some. Only the real big You
got it.
By the way, what can I help you with? Come back.
Do we have 3? Thank you for dropping by. I've been really enjoying Nier Replicant. I already have memory alloy.
The real big enemy.
You got it.
By the what
But he won't. I guess I have to go fight the enemies. I probably have to fight through the second floor no matter what, because I have 3 memory alloy. What are you cooking for dinner, Alaska? Oh, what was that? Oh, do I have 2 iron wills now? No, I still have the 1. Oh, but it kind of sucks. Do we are? Okay. Headed back in. I wonder if we're able to go through the doors that had red lights now. Yeah, you already possess. That's what I thought. We already have the memory alloy, so we just had to run in. And now we can leave. Maybe he wanted to... oh. Aww.
A large seagoing vessel that carries freight and passengers over bodies of water. You have taught me much, Khalil. You have helped to expand my vocabulary. You have instructed me in the ways of the outside world. Because we are friends.
That's the reason we weren't able to give him the memory alloy there. They wanted us to see that cutscene. Okay.
That's some pretty impressive stuff you found. I'll start upgrading your weapon right away. And since you did me a favor, I won't even charge you for it. Well, this is gonna take a little more time. No sense in you waiting around. I'll send you a letter once it's ready.
That would be great.
Okay.
It appears we have some free time on our hands.
Let's speak with Popola.
Maybe Popola's found some information about the Shadow Lord. Let's drop by the village.
Very well.
Honestly, I want to level up. But it's fine if we don't level up. It's fine if we don't do that special thing. If we do the ship tonight, then that would be sick. That's what going to talk to Popola will do. And we can fight these guys.
cheap in this game. Those were good times. Those were good times. The best times. Waiting for these flowers to turn to seeds. Let's go talk to Popola. There's a room in the ship that I never got to explore because I thought that the room would be main story, but it turned out that room was a secret, and I wandered into the main story, and I never got to go back to the room. So I would like to check out the room on the ship this time that I missed. Vice even said when I was like, maybe we should check the other door first. I was like, no, that's main story, but no.
Hey, Popola.
Ah, you're back.
Have you learned anything more about the Shadow Lord's key?
I'm sorry, but it's going to take me some time yet.
I see. Well, can I take something off your plate in the meantime?
Oh, how about this? You know the ferryman with the red bag, right? Well, he's been skipping out on work lately. Can I ask you to go to Seafront and check on him?
Sure thing.
Okay.
This feels alarmingly familiar.
What do you mean?
I'm sure that couple is merely having another one of their inane spirits.
Oh, they're talking about from the first half. Okay.
Dragged into it this time.
No, he did. He did. Let's fight all the enemies here. There's so many of them, and we're kill all the shades, apparently. See, it looks like they're running away a little bit. They put this on here to protect themselves. Everything they're doing is in self-defense. We just can't understand them.
Yeesh. I don't think I've ever seen fog this thick before. Huh? What's that?
Oh god, it's over. My life is over.
What's wrong?
Oh, hey, I remember you. You're the ones who helped us out way back when.
Seeing as we've come all this way, I suppose we had best ask, what is the matter?
I had a fight with my husband, and he ran away from home.
Yes, yes. You may color me utterly flabbergasted.
But it's all that idiot's fault. I was saving up a bunch of apples, and he went and ate 10 of them.
That's actually sort of impressive.
Well, sure, I may have lost my temper a little, but I can't believe he just up and left. He's been gone for a week now, and it's...
All right. We'll help you find him.
Really? Oh, thank you so much.
And here we go again. Shall we begin by asking around at the tavern like before?
Hey there. I'm looking for the guy with the red bag. You seen him around lately?
Really? Is that couple fighting again?
Yeah, the guy took off and hasn't been seen since. I take it this isn't a surprise?
Hardly. Their arguments are legendary. We're actually considering selling tickets as a tourist attraction. Anyway, I think he's from that village with the library. Maybe he went back home. I think his brother is a guard there or something.
Thanks for the tip. I'll see what I can figure out.
Say, you're pretty...
Yeah,
Hard to believe a ship of this size managed to run aground. What was that? Hey, is someone there? Okay, I definitely heard someone cough just now. Maybe it's one of those kids from town? But where are they? There you are. What are you doing here, kid? And who are you, anyway? Were you a passenger on this ship, maybe? Hey, it's okay. You don't need to be scared.
Like this Tehran guy, but then again, not all people are good. So...
To think that couple's petty squabbles have become something of an attraction for the locals.
doesn't surprise me in the least. Seeing people like that puts a little spring in your step, you know?
You humans truly are a maddening bunch. Such buffoonery does little more than wear this old tome out.
Hey there. How you feeling? Well, your cough seems better at least. Check it out. I brought you some bread today.
What you cook? Yeah, I asked her what she's cooking. I asked her what she's cooking. She never respond. How are you doing with you? I'm not done what?
Oh, easy there. Jeez, you must have been starving. Well, look, no one's gonna take this from you, so just take it easy so you don't choke on it, okay? So, what were you doing on this boat, kid? Actually, scratch that. First things first. I can't just keep calling you kid.
Yeah, no, I'm not done. I was looking forward to... No. Yeah, no, I'm not even half done, I believe. There's 5... You gotta play the game 5 times. Yeah, no, I still have, like... That's why I was okay with, like, leaving the side quests done. Right? That's why I remember that guy, Liquid, who was in here yesterday. He was saying, like, at the end, how does it feel to beat the game and not know, but still know nothing? And I was like, well, I know I'm gonna learn, because I mentioned it quite a few times that there's multiple playthroughs of this. And every game in the series, FU, you gotta beat it multiple times. Every Drakengard and every Nier game. That's the way it goes. So it's like Grounded? Grounded, yeah, except, I guess yeah, it is. Except Grounded goes even further than 5, right? All these games, Drakengard 2, you only need to beat 3 times, but I didn't want to do that. But all the others you beat 5 times. But Grounded, can't you go like really many times and things keep getting added? Like even after so many times? Infinite, you think? Well, they're not going to add new things infinitely. But like, I guess there will be a point where they won't add new things, but you'll be able to keep going probably. The new stuff stops at New Game Plus 4. Oh, so it is exactly like this series. Yeah, no, there has been a lot of new stuff in this playthrough. It started with like an hour of just reading, and I love reading, so I was happy. But I was like, wow, that was not in the first playthrough. And then we get to see so much from other people's perspectives. It's the same story so far. Everything's happening exactly the same. So I don't think that we're going to be able to change anything. We are just getting different perspectives. And the different perspectives is actually completely changing the way that I see all the stuff that we did in the first playthrough that we're going to be doing again. Like, it makes me feel like we shouldn't do the things that we've done, but I've already seen that we already do all of it. And yeah, I don't know. It's tough. My transformation is almost done. The doves are important. Yeah, the birds. Well, the birds were important for like 5 seconds, FU. We're way past the birds. You're becoming a woman. Foxy's hatching. What color did you choose?
You got a name? Well, this is going nowhere fast. Let's see. Louise. Yeah, what about Louise?
Like, this cutscene here wasn't in there the first time we were playing. So every boss, this little girl was a boss that we killed in the first playthrough. And we're getting like backstories of every boss. And we're learning that, oh, they didn't actually even like want to fight us, and they were like good people, and we kind of just came in there and killed them, and they were acting in self-defense, basically. But we couldn't understand them because they're shades, and we can't understand shades, but I guess Kaine can understand them. So we're able to hear what Kaine hears from the shades, and they're like, no, stop. The first guy, like, there's this big boss guy, and there's a whole bunch of little shades that go out and try to defend him, and we just kill those guys, and he's like, no, stop killing my friends. And then my character's like, That big one's the leader. Take him out. And he's like, no, I'm not the leader. Stop. But we can't understand them. I think the only reason we can understand them now is because we can hear it from Kaine's perspective. I do consider myself a they, them online. Ooh. What about him, her? Yeah, what about Louise?
I mean, it just sort of popped into my head, but what do you think? Guess you're okay with it. Well, it's nice to meet you, Louise.
And a lot of the running back and forth makes sense now. Because they're using the running back and forth, they're putting cutscenes in the times where you have to run back and forth. When the first time we were playing, we were just running back and forth, and lots of people say, yes, this game has bad design because they make you run back and forth to different areas. But now, in the second playthrough, they're putting a bunch of cutscenes in this running back and forth, and it makes it feel like you're not just running back and forth now.
Searched the southern
Hey, Felix, how are you doing?
I believe we did, yes.
Lots
we want this. We want to get to level 33.
Nice find something that hasn't. The fact that couple is still arguing almost fills me with, I don't know, hope, I guess.
If you ask me, that particular couple could benefit from a little change.
How are you doing, Felix? Yep, I thought I heard enemies. So yeah, these shades are actually, like, not bad. They're just trying to defend themselves. They're so scared of people. Because we've been hunting them down. But they actually are people. Like, it's weird. So the shades are people is what we learned last night. Foxy, Felix, and Fuck. You got 2 username ideas you're settling on now. It's Trixen, Vixen. You still got Trixen. And Foxy. And now you're going to have 2 more people? And yeah, so it makes a lot more sense how they started wearing armor in the second part. Like, you see this guy's full of armor. It's because they're just trying to defend themselves because people keep attacking them and killing them. Or replicants. I guess I'm a replicant or something. I guess I'm not even a human. I don't know. I still don't fully understand that, but I'm sure I'll understand it by the time I'm done all the endings. Either Ebon Foxy or Vero the Foxy. Who's Vero? We got Nephew in the chat. Yes, Nephew. What the Foxy? What the Foxy? WTF for sure.
Oh, hey. It's you. What's up?
Oh, Vero was your old username, so you're splicing your new and your old name.
You're related to the ferryman who carries a red bag around, right?
Yeah, he's my little brother. Haven't seen him in a while, though.
He dead.
Shame. Have you any idea where he may have absconded to?
Not a clue. Like I said, I haven't seen him.
And we blamed his death on the little girl, but maybe we're going to find that that's not true. We'll see. Vero like Veronica. He's, oh, F.U. was right. F.U. was right about the transformation. Ooh, ooh. Veronica. Veronica the Foxy.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Oh, but the last time I did see him, he said something about using his ferry to deliver letters.
I guess we could ask the postman over in Seafront.
Just once, I would enjoy receiving a quest that can be sold in the general vicinity of the...
Even Grimoire Vice complains that we have to run back and forth, but in this second playthrough, it actually makes sense. Are we going to get another cutscene? No, we're not.
I cannot believe how many trips we have made simply to track down a single man.
It's all right to do this kind of thing every now and then.
I only pray this is not the calm before some manner of storm.
It used to be my old gamer name.
Say there, lad, have you ever penned a missive?
You mean a letter? No. I'm not big on writing. It always takes me forever to figure out what I want to say.
What's to figure out? One simply takes quill in hand and unleashes their soul upon the canvas of the page.
Whatever you say, I see.
I think that the big boss, I hope the big boss gives us like 20,000 experience. Because then we'll be able to go and do the third door in our mom's diary. And I'm assuming there's only 3 doors. People said Ebon was too close to Ebony and you shouldn't do that. What? What's wrong with Ebony?
Say, where'd you get that red bag?
Oh?
Found it on the ship, did you? You kids are so darn curious about everything. Anywho, it's good to see you. Afraid I don't have any bread today, but I did bring you something. Here, it's a ribbon. Let me tie it in your hair for you. Well, what do you think? Pretty nice, huh? Huh. What's that on the floor? Oh, it's a mirror. Well, that's a stroke of luck. Let's go ahead and check out your new look. If you go over there where it's brighter, you'll be able to see yourself more clearly. What's wrong? Don't you want to see? Oh, I see. You don't like sunlight. Guess your eyes are pretty sensitive after spending all this time in the dark, huh? Well, it's not like we can have you stay here forever. We should work on getting you out of here so you and me can go look at the sea together. How's that sound?
Hey, postman. Oh, sorry. You're not him.
I'm sure as hell not. I just swung by to pick up a letter and wound up running the damn place. Anyway, you here for a package or something?
No. There's this couple who's always fighting, and the husband took off. So I'm trying to track him down. Ring any bells?
Sorry, pal. You're asking the wrong guy. Still, that's pretty weird. My buddy's daughter took off too. Maybe running away is the cool thing to do now.
I find it exceedingly unlikely this pair of runaways is mere coincidence.
Any idea where she might have went?
That is the question, isn't it? Actually, you know what? I bet she went to check out the huge shipwreck that drifted into the inlet the other day. Not often something like that comes around. It's all the kids have been talking about.
The ship.
Hey, Louise. I brought your food for today. What's wrong? Aren't you hungry? Huh. You haven't been eating much lately. Are you okay? Well then, let's try this. Yeah, sorry about that. It's called a song.
You always thought it was a cool name for a character. Why do these games make the text size so small? I never understood that. Oh, I could see if there's an accessibility option if you want me to make the text size bigger next time I get a chance to pause.
Humming a jaunty tune is the best thing for putting a spring in your step. Songs are like a little bit of wisdom that makes the tough times easier.
90s JRPGs and Nintendo games have good font sizes. I don't know, this doesn't feel much smaller than a lot of the ones that were in the Final Fantasy games, but
I love them personally.
no, it's all good. No. You'll just squint.
I mean, not that I'm any good at singing.
To deter the blind from playing games, Jesus.
Whoa, your voice is a bit rough there, but you're actually pretty good. You know, I knew someone who lived in the town lighthouse before she died. She used to hum this same song a lot. I heard it every time I stopped by to deliver something, and I guess it just kind of stuck. Of course, that was quite a while ago. Hey, are you trying to cheer me up?
Did you send the color palettes on Discord? Yes, you sent them on that somewhere on the Discord channel. I saw them. Thank you, Felix, for the redemption. Okay, I should be able to hopefully pause the game here. Oh, what is this?
I'm sensing some really weird magic going on here, Sunshine. You feeling it too?
Yeah. Is it a shade?
Are you actually trying to think something through rather than just jumping in and killing?
What's wrong,
I hope you have a good treadmill, Felix.
Nothing. It's just... I'm sensing a presence from seafront. Something like a shade.
A shade in the town? That's not good.
I'm a treadmill. That's not good. No, he's going to treadmill. Okay.
Suppose we might as well.
Maybe it'll be like... I've seen games that have the option. I guess they don't. There's no option for large text. No, that's the largest the text can be. Sorry. It's not. Treadmilling is bad for you? No, it's not.
Investigate, seeing as how we lack any other tenable leads.
Yeah. Because Yakuza Like a Dragon has options for larger text. I've seen other games do options for larger text.
Right. Let's head for the inlet. Kaine. Emil. What's going on? I haven't seen you two come into Seafront in, well...
This is the thinking emoji. I know it is.
Sorry for the surprise. Kaine said she sensed something strange in the area.
Strange how? Like a shade?
Maybe.
Use it out.
Not sure.
Be careful in this game. Why?
There's some kind of sound
Of the
something
color
coming from
grayish tan? Why?
What an incredibly specific piece of information the hussy has graced us with.
What is it, Kaine?
Nothing. Let's get moving.
Because everything grayish tan? I don't know, I don't see it.
We're gonna need to figure out some way to get inside that thing.
This ship is in a state of wanton decay. Surely we can find a hole or some such if we put our minds to it. These planks seem to be covering a rather large hole.
We can probably get in if we move them out of the way.
I'm worried about whatever it is Kaine is sensing. We should make sure we're really prepared before going inside.
I see. There's kind of a filter here that's like tan. I can see like in the flashbacks.
You know, now that I've taught you how. Not yet, huh? Well, there's certainly no reason to rush. You know, it makes me happy that you've taken such a shine to me. First time we met, I didn't have the foggiest idea what was going on in that head of yours. So, hey, I've been thinking, how about you come live with me? It might be kind of nice to have a daughter around. Not into it, huh? Guess I should have figured. I'm sad to hear it, but it's your choice, of course. Huh? The floor's wet. Wait, is this blood?
Oh, that's why he was saying like, oh, she's on her period.
Oh dear. Are you...
Because that he came up and he was like, yeah, do you guys have any rags? I don't know much about women.
Oh, baby, that is one hell of a smell.
Jesus.
We got something real nasty nearby, eh, Sunshine? Come on, don't tell me you ain't picked up on it yet. You of all people gotta know what this smell means.
Gray rhymes with say. Gray rhymes with Mary. Oh, Gree? Gree rhymes with Mary. No, they both gray.
This ship is in poor condition indeed. Do try not to thrash about and bring its timbers down around us, hussy.
Whatever.
You sure you're all right, Kaine?
You really shouldn't push yourself. Hey, I've got an idea. How about you and me search outside and get some nice fresh air in the process?
Sure. Let's do that.
Sounds good. Take care of Kaine for us, Emil.
Emil is on the case. Come on, Kaine. Let's get the lead out.
The 50 Says of Gray? Say? Gray rhymes with say? The 50 Says of Gray? Or the 50 Marys of Gree?
This place is pretty gloomy. I'm having a hard time imagining any townsfolk hanging around here.
Well, as we've no other leads, let the search begin.
There's a lamp over here.
Look there, on the...
And there's still some oil in it. Nice.
Okay. When she has the red bag, yes.
Wait, did you...
I did indeed. How on earth did she manage to get behind us? Perhaps she is the runaway we heard tell of at the post office. Best track her down and take her back to town with us. There's no one here.
Weird. It's like we just saw a ghost.
Oh, what foolishness. I am certain this room merely contains a secret passageway or the like.
is with this ship anyway?
There may be clues somewhere that tell of how it ran aground.
It looks...
Then perhaps we ought...
Secret passage? See, there's no secret passage, Foxy.
What's this? An apple.
Oh, there actually
It's
is
a
a
bit
secret
bruised,
passage
but
on the
it's not
ship, but not in
super
that
old or anything.
room.
I wager it was dropped by that fruit-loving ferryman with the red bag.
I want to suggest a game. It be a good game. What game?
Perhaps he absconded to this ship to wait out the storm.
Gonna be a little
after yet
while.
another spirited
Magic
debate
Knight,
with his
Ray
wife.
Earth for Sega Saturn.
Goodness, what a troublesome couple.
Let's keep moving.
You can put it on the wheel. Magic Knight, Ray Earth for... Or go to the Discord and put it in the recommended games. Don't worry about the wheel right now. The wheel is when I don't know what I want to play. Just put it in the Discord for now. Right now, I know that I want to play Drakengard and Nier.
Oh, what was that sound just now?
Internet Archive to get it. It's not going to be just on Vim's Lair. It's Magic Knight Ray Earth. Cause I am or play Xenogears or something. It's called Magic Knight. But yes, put it and drop it in the Discord. Goes for a Sega what? There's like 5 Sega systems here. Sega Saturn. Saturn, there it is. It's called Magic Knight Ray. It's there. It's on Vim's it's in Vim's lair.
Sounds like it came from the floor above us.
You're gonna need to remind me of the name though. In like 5 months. I actually need to use that secret passage word playing a game puzzle. Ooh. A secret passage of a book, yes. That's a good idea.
This barrel's been knocked over, and there's flour everywhere.
Surely it was toppled by the girl we saw at the entrance. Wait. Cast your eyes to the floor, lad. The missing child left white tracks in her passing. Should we follow them, I expect we will find our way to her.
Man, this book's got some serious heft to it. Wonder what it's for.
It would seem to be this ship's logbook. Let us avail ourselves of a gander. Records of the routes it traveled, the weather it encountered, and the places it made port, all in a painstaking level of detail. I would expect no less for a vessel of this size.
It's on the SNES as well. Is there a difference between the Saturn and the SNES version? Because sometimes there would be differences between versions. Maybe the Saturn version's better.
Until the day the records suddenly
Felix
ceased.
did specifically say Saturn.
What the hell happened on this ship?
We've no time to stand about
Not sure, but my device only has it in Spanish and Japanese. Oh. Well, I'd like to play it in English. Huh? So,
Did you see that light on the other side of the shelves?
A shame we cannot investigate further with these blasted things in our way. I would like a word with the interior designer who thought to put them here.
Hang on. I think I can move these.
appears to be caught in a crack in the floor. It would not do to have the ground beneath our feet come undone, so let's give up on pushing the thing.
Hey, there's a notebook on this desk. Oh wow, this thing is crammed full of information.
A record of the cargo they carried, no doubt. Let me see. By my pages, this ship was used by slavers. Simply atrocious.
Wait, you're telling me they sold people?
And made out quite handsomely from the transactions, it would seem.
How could they do something like that?
I do not know, nor do I care to ponder it. Let it suffice to say there are monsters who trade coin for misery in all corners of this accursed world.
Just realized you can choose a game for Brim. Yeah, you can choose a game. Can't say I'd be too happy to play it right now because I'm really into, but like, yeah, you can choose one if you want.
There's a breeze coming through these shelves.
That white vase is rather conspicuous. Try giving it a nudge.
This game, but restart it? No. I just restarted it. I just restarted it today. Give it a nudge. We just did New Game Plus, but you want me to start over all the way from the beginning?
How delightful.
No. The answer is no. That would be a big refund. That would be a big refund to channel. It's right there.
The grim truth of this ship, lad. So let us instead focus on what we might accomplish in the here and now.
These chests are pretty huge.
And what do they contain? Treasure, perhaps?
I wish. Looks like a bunch of iron tools.
Those are no mere tools, lad. They are instruments of torture. I shudder to think what evil transpired in this room.
Go.
There don't seem to be any shades around, at least.
Fortunate for us. Now let no more time be wasted in our search for the townsfolk.
Okay, so I think it was here.
The white tracks end here.
Wait, I hear something.
I never went in this door the first time because I thought that was main story. So I went down the ladder. When you start going down the ladder, Vice says, maybe we should check out that room first. And I was like, nah, we shouldn't check out this room first. Because the reason was that I thought, oh, I'll go down and get all the side content. But I guess this was side content because going down was the right way to go. So let's check what's in this room. We completely missed this in the first playthrough.
Whatever that sound was, it stopped. I swear it sounded like a girl.
This is a voice pipe. A contraption by which one's voice can travel to a faraway location.
Liquid, how are you doing? Route B is, it's going pretty good. I really liked learning more about Kaine right at the start and getting her backstory. That was fun. And now we're getting the backstory of all the boss monsters. And we're learning more. Oh, about how bad people we are. How are you doing, Liquid? Or bad, we're not even people, are we? I think.
Which means the girl is in whatever room this pipe connects to.
Hold a moment. I spy a chart of the ship's layout on the wall. Yes. This pipe connects to a cabin in the ship's stern.
Onward and, inward, I guess.
I missed this room the first time that I played because I was like, oh, I'm going to go and do all the other stuff because that seems like main story. And then I went down and fell through the floor. So I'm happy that I got this. I'm assuming it would have been the same thing, but I wouldn't have been able to understand what she was saying.
This little lantern has brought us quite far, hasn't it?
Yeah. And the light it gives off makes me feel, I don't know, safe somehow.
Well, aren't we the romantic?
Looks like somebody's journal. Here, let me see. It says the ship was attacked by some kind of monster. Seems like the person who wrote this holed up in here.
I'm doing fine, thank you.
Ship, killing
I have more work to do, so hearing the OST and your ponders about this puzzle is a good catch. Hell yeah. I'm not sure how much longer I'll be streaming, but I'm happy that you came in. I went and I read the mother's diary. We did the first 2 doors, and then we got the 3rd door, and it said I should be level 33 before attempting it. And I looked at my level, I was like, I'm level 32. So if we get to level 33 before end of the stream, I'm going to attempt that door. Buenos noches, amigo. Yeah, Liquid, tell FUCK about how all the Drakengard and Nier games, you gotta play them multiple times. Because I told him a few times. But Liquid, he's a big fan, so he knows more about it than I do. Ooh, it's green? Does it work? It's green here, but then it looks bold. There. So when you... Sorry, italicize. When you italicize it, it becomes green on my thing here. That's weird. Wow. ¿Cuál es el baile favorito de la tomate? Tomate? Tomatoes? His favorite food is tomato, maybe? What? Routine speak French for 5 minutes? I don't know how to speak French. I'm trying to tell him a joke in Spanish. Oh. What is the tomato's favorite dance? What is it?
Do you think that actually happened?
Guten Tag, la salsa. That makes sense. That makes sense. I should have thought of that.
Referring to a shade.
Okay. There's a bunch of voice pipes down there.
Heavens, look at the size of this saucepan. This must have been where they prepared meals for the crew.
There's a note stuck to the counter. Extra rice, hold the peppers.
Du spreche Deutsch? I was trying to make a ya-ya. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7.
To be picky about one's food while at sea is a luxury indeed. Thinking back on it, the cuisine we were served during our
Jar Jar? Like Jar Jar Binks, like from Star Wars? Is that what we're... Is this a Star Wars reference?
I feel like I've sampled every single recipe in the Apple Fanatics cookbook.
That's how you count steps dancing salsa. So you got the tomato. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7.
Once we track down the ferryman, we should invite them to a meal at our place.
A fine idea, lad.
No, he's gonna be dead, but... Medicinal herb times 3. Perfect.
Oh, damn. The hell is this smell?
Perhaps it is wafting from further inside?
Another apple.
Just how many apples does that quibbling husband keep on his person?
Dude, she said that he ate like 10 apples, right?
Let's keep searching.
He loves apples, but she loves them even more, but he keeps eating her apples.
Vice? I think the floor is...
There we go. There we go. That's what happened last time, and I got upset because I missed the room up top. But I got it this time.
I'll live. I can't see a thing down here. What is that terrible stench?
I suspect we may have fallen into the ship's hold.
The lantern got away from me during the fall. We'd better look for it.
I think it was like fully this way. There it is.
Is that?
Weiss, that's it. We found the lantern.
About time. Might I suggest you cease the celebratory fanfare and light the blasted thing already?
Yo can habla español si yo fuera uno años? So are you enjoying the exponential emotional damage that is Root B? You know, we're getting through it. I've got more to see. I got more to see.
Oh,
Here we
dear.
go.
Look at the bodies. They are all people from town. And I fear the missing ferryman.
Oh no. This can't be real.
I thought you said I can speak Spanish if I was 1 year. 1 year, you took half a year of Spanish. He took 1 or half a year. I don't know. Foxy knows what he took. He knows how much Spanish he took.
Why did everyone have to?
Oh, I can speak Spanish if I was 1 year. Yo can habla español si yo fuera uno años. Speak Spanish as a 1-year-old. That's funny.
God damn it. Pull yourself together, lad. Remember the presence Kaine sensed. The culprit who murdered these poor folk likely awaits us further within.
I won't let them get away with this.
That's enough, lad.
Poor Bagman. Me llamo Elder White. I'm making friends that I can guide on Spanish and the sacred writings of Yoko Taro. Ooh. They're sacred? Ooh. Why did things turn out like this? Did he leave because of this body? I just want to be able to talk with him. She's talking about the postman, right? I don't want him to be afraid of me. Well, he left because he thinks you're on your period and he's trying to find something for you to to fix that. That's why he left. That's what I got. There was blood underneath your legs. Most of my Spanish learnings come from Manu Chao. What's Manu Chao? I don't want him to hate me. I want to maintain a human form. A singer? Oh, you like a Spanish singer? I want to look at the sun with my own eyes. I want to sing beautiful songs. So if I can just eat more people, maybe then I can become a human. Was that how it worked? I didn't think that was how it worked. My Spanish teacher made us watch Bolt in Spanish because his brother was an animator at Disney and was the voice actor of Rhino. Wow, you had a famous Spanish teacher. You should hit him up, see if you can get some voice acting roles. Papi can sing the Spanish alphabet. In high school, we had to sing the same Manu Chao songs over and over. We never learned Spanish in high school. In high school, French was the only thing that we were like made to learn. Starting in grade 4 in Ontario, you have to start learning French in school, and nobody paid attention, and nobody learned how to speak French. Like 10 people went and did this DELF test. I remember at the end of high school, there was like, oh, these are all the people who took French seriously and went and did the DELF test, and they can speak fluent French now.
And it was like 10 people. 10 people in our whole high school of like thousands of people had learned how to speak French. So yeah, nobody really paid attention to it, but we had to start learning it in like grade 4. No, the teacher's brother was the animator and voice actor. Yeah, exactly. So you know the teacher, right? It's the teacher's brother. That's your way in. I don't know. I see the connection. Puffy, we got another Spanish speaker in here. Liquid Zor. The teacher also made us watch the Pantalones song, and it was not that informative. Liquido Sario. Yo soy un gato, and yo quiero pescado. Ja, 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 ja. Mi gatito, vida es duro. Then pescado came, lots pescado. Then you're happy. Oh my goodness. So she thinks that if she eats more people, then she can become a person. Yeah, Felix is a cat.
Hey there, you two.
What in the Rosetta Stone shit is this? Sí, yo soy un gato. Un pescado gut.
Hey, I didn't know you guys came back inside.
I was hoping we get another cutscene with them, saying why they came back
Did
inside.
We ever? Found a nice hole in the wall to slide through. But then we heard a bunch of noise coming from that super dark floor downstairs. You sure had us worried.
Yeah, sorry about that. You feeling better, Kaine?
A little, yeah. Sorry for the trouble.
Good. That's good.
La historia que debo contarles empieza con la aparición de la gran catedral en el universo de Midgard en el 856 AD. Midgard. Oh, now we got Morse code. ... space ... dash ... dash ... dash ... To Midgard. Good, that's
Jeez,
good.
You seem really down in the dumps. Did something happen?
Tell me, Kaine, that presence you sensed.
CC a vida gusta primo.
It's on the floor.
I have no idea what you guys are saying.
I feared as much.
Yeah, my response to Midgard was FU's response. Here we go.
You would return there. I'd rather not.
Oh, they have a voice line about it?
That's enough.
Is there a secret down here? I don't know what are we smoking and how are we smoking it at the same time remotely, but I like it, LOL. Nobody's smoking nothing. This is a PG, no, it's not PG-13, 18 plus, everybody's smoking everything they can get their hands on. Just say escuela. Me gusta marijuana, me gusta tu.
There's a bunch of crumpled up paper here. Letters, maybe?
They all seem to have the same word.
Me gusta means I like?
The penmanship is so poor I cannot make heads nor tails of it.
What does pescado mean?
They seem to be let.
Fish. Felix likes fish. I guess he is a cat. Oh, fuck.
Man, that smell is getting ripe. How you feeling there, sunshine?
Not great. Can't you tell?
Here we get to save the game. Here you go, 45 hours.
This would be the final room, yes? The culprit who murdered the townspeople may be behind this very door. Let us proceed with utmost caution.
You tried edibles once, it was very boring, and you had around 200 milligrams? Ooh. I've found that, from illegal places,
It's that girl we saw when we first entered
the dosage usually isn't right. Were they legal or illegal? Because I've always found the dosage is much more accurate when it's legal. Are you liking your new friend Tehran? No! No, I don't like Tehran. I don't like him at all. And apparently he was with us the whole time. He was there the whole time. And I... Poor me. Your wife had like 50 milligrams and she had visual distortions. I forget how much I have. Because, like, I'll look it up, because I feel like 20 milligrams is good. But I could be wrong. Yeah, most edibles that I get from the store are like 10 to 20 milligrams, and that's good enough. Like, if you're doing 200 milligrams, then, like, were they... What is this, weed for ants? What do you mean? That's what you buy from the store. When you get an edible from the store, it's generally 20 milligrams. It's not weed for ants. It's weed for people. And yeah, like if I drink, even like the drinks are like that. And if I drink like 2 of those, and I'm feeling pretty good. Like, I'm not getting visual distortions. 200 milligrams is a lot for edibles. You should be fucking off your rocker at 200 milligrams. Did you notice that there were many times where Kaine was like talking to herself or in other people, and now you notice she was talking to Tehran? Yes, yes, especially when we got into the ship here. When we got into the ship, and she had to leave. That's what I was thinking, because I was like, I actually remembered her the first time saying the exact same stuff, and they had to leave, but I didn't know she was talking to somebody. I only eat pizza with weed in it. Some uncle brought over edibles across state lines and gave my wife a bag for her birthday one year. She had a bad trip, so I was giving her a blessing to try it. Yeah, I don't know. Like 20 milligrams isn't like a lot. I had some friends who had this, like before they legalized it, they had this like pure fucking like butter. I think it was oil, actually, and they made butter from the oil. They had, like, pure THC oil, and they made butter from it, and then they put the butter into these brownies, and those brownies got me, like, so high. Those probably would have been, like, 50 to 100. Yeah, I don't know. 200 milligrams should be enough. I don't know. 200 milligrams is a lot. A few hours later, I had more. A few hours later, oh. Maybe that's why. So, like, if you have a higher tolerance, you might have a higher natural tolerance. Like 50 milligrams, if you took 50 milligrams, then you took 50 milligrams a few hours later, then you took 50 milligrams a few hours later, and then you took 50 milligrams a few hours later, then you're going to be at like a 50 milligram high. And like, yeah, 50 milligrams, you could do 50 milligrams and not be like, so that's the reason why you did 200 milligrams. Like, if you ate 200 milligrams all at the same time, you'd be off your rocker. 50, 50, 100? Yeah. A little bit of Fent with it? No! Let's go deep and play some games. The worst I got was like my heart feels like it's beating slower than I expect. I probably missed so many messages. I'm sorry, Liquid, if I've missed messages about the game. Well, I'm a healthy keto carnivore Nazi. Keto carnivore? Yeah, I don't really smoke weed, Liquid. Everybody else here does, but no, it doesn't make me feel good. I think the one time that it did make me feel good was those brownies that my friends made. But yeah, no, for the most part, it just makes me feel bad, so I don't smoke it. And a Rice Krispie thing. Two smaller treats and a Rice Krispie thing? Be as you are, maybe? Dunno. I don't know. I'm just looking up what the milligrams normally are in America. It says it's for marijuana edibles, it's usually you could get 10 milligrams per serving, but it will be 100 milligrams is the highest you could get in a whole package, but each serving will be 10 milligrams, it says. So you add 20 servings of these? You thought they were CBD gummies? In North Carolina, they had Delta 8 gummies? Oh, shit. Why do people buy weed on the street anymore when Delta 8 exists? Delta 8's, like... Weed is... It's something that, I'm pretty sure you can die from doing Delta 8. Right? Like, I'm pretty sure, like, I had a seizure when I did it. Like, people have died from doing it. It's like, weed is way safer. That's why. That's why you want to do weed. Don't tell people that when they high, by the way. It takes a lot for... Yeah, maybe you have, like, a naturally high tolerance. But if you... I do think that if you... I still think that if you ate 200 all at the same time, then you would have gone fucked. It's not going to hit you as hard if you're eating it hours apart. But, yeah. Don't tell people, well, you might die when they high. You're not high right now, Felix. You logged into VR chat for 2 hours and hung out at virtual McDonald's. You have a high pain tolerance. You realized that when you started limping one day. You were limping and you didn't even realize you were hurt.
Old lad, this is a lone child sitting inside a hulking ship littered with corpses. Something is clearly amiss.
There.
Chocolate's got caffeine.
Oh man, this shade is nuts. I think I'm in love. You can feel her power hanging in the air, and she ain't even trying yet. Things are finally heating up. Huh?
Could this girl be the presence you sensed, Kaine?
Oh, hey, it's you. Been a while.
Wait, you're the postman. What are you doing here?
Oh, I've been coming here a lot lately. I think this girl was on the ship when it drifted in.
You were like, leg hurts. Oh my god, is it 45? Fuck. So late. I have to work so early in the morning now, too. I was like, leg hurts, so I'll walk slightly differently. Then after a few hours, I'm like, wait, I should probably get this checked out.
Oh, and you got it checked out? We're going to have so much fun, sunshine. Yeah, I gave him a voice like that when I was reading the story earlier. So I like the voice that he has here. I think it suits the character. I don't like him. He's mean. He's possessing Kaine, and I understand why Kaine had to leave at the end of the story now. It's because a part of the deal was that Kaine had to keep her rage up. She had to keep, like, killing things. And I've realized now, like, she was able to keep her rage up because she was able to keep her rage at the Shade. But once the Shadow Lord is dead, she's got nothing to be angry about. And if she's doesn't keep her rage up, then Tehran will take over. Tehran will completely take over, and she doesn't want us to be around when that happens because we're going to have to, like, fight her. And that's what happened earlier when she turned into a Shade too. When she got stabbed through, he had to take over. Do you play emulated games? I played some I played Drakengard and Drakengard 2, Felix, and those were emulated. Swollen foot due to ingrown toenail. For now, Felix, it's probably best to just put it in the Discord recommended games. Why is it 12:45 a.m.? Sega Saturn emulated. Yeah, I could do Sega Saturn emulated, probably, but right now I'm doing Drakengard and Nier. If you soften and let love and all that rancid crap get into yourself, I will take over and it will be your end. Yes. Add something to the wheel? Okay. Could you please put it in the Discord, though, so that I remember it? Because I'm not going to put it on until later. You have to put it in the Discord, or else I won't remember. Please. Yeah, you can add it to the you can add games. You could add anything. But we're not spinning the wheel for like another few months, probably. Like, that's what I've been trying to say. So the Sega Saturn game, you will find it online somewhere in the emulator. Like the game that you were just asking me about, I already found it. Felix. Like the Night Ray, I don't remember the name already. That's why you gotta post it in the Discord. But I did find it. I found it. I found it like 5 seconds after you told me. Magic's Night Ray Earth for Sega Saturn, yes. Guys, speaking of wheel and backlog, did you snipe something on Steam Summer Sale? No, I didn't do that. Not for SNES. The SNES version sucks. Yes, I found the Sega Saturn version already. And then Foxy said that he found the SNES version, and I asked him, well, Felix specifically said the Saturn version, so maybe I should play the Saturn version. Physical copies now go for 2,000 plus of that game? Yeah, but I can just emulate it. The SNES version is just kind of crappy, yeah. So I'll probably end up playing that within the next year, Felix, then. Jeez. I think this girl was on the ship when it drifted in.
I've been keeping an eye on her until she's well enough to leave. Hey, so this is kind of awkward, but...
Sega Saturn games play Panzer Dragoon Saga. Don't listen to them. I won't listen to them. Panzer Dragoon Saga isn't as fun as MKR. Okay, I'll play whatever.
The girl is, bleeding.
There's a really, really good JRPG called Albert Odyssey Gaiden. That's arguably the best Sega Saturn game. Okay. No one knows about it, but it's incredible. You know about it, clearly.
I brought a bunch of bandages with me, but, well, how exactly does one deal with a woman's time of the month? Sorry. Clearly crossed a line there. Forget I said anything.
Stay the hell away from her. She isn't...
There are leaders and leaders of blood, and he thinks she is menstruating. No, yeah. Well, it was just like a puddle of blood. Maybe it might have been a couple liters. I guess a puddle is bigger than you think. So yeah, it might have been a couple liters of blood on the ground underneath her when he was talking to her the last time. Then he went off. So yes, it was a lot of blood, but who knows? I don't know anything about periods. Isn't it a lot of blood? I don't fucking know. How much blood is it? He's one of the few people that is more stupid than Nier. Kaide, Emil.
You just find a way to get the hell out of here.
The two of them will be fine, but you and I must withdraw. The ship is collapsing. We must leave at once.
Very much aware of that. Thanks. Let's go. Shades! They're in the way.
Oh, it's gonna attack faster than that. There you go.
Looks like we can get out through that hole up there.
A man of culture, I salute you. Ooh. So you like all the games Felix is bringing up? Looks like we got all these. Hello, guys.
Glad you two made it out in one piece.
Yeah, we're good. But that poor postman is still trapped inside.
We'd better go help him out.
No shade would dare pursue us into sunlight such as this. We should use the opportunity to ready ourselves.
One Piece? I don't know what Sakura know it is.
What on earth?
Well, you know what it is, Felix. So clearly somebody does.
Why isn't this shade being hurt by the sun?
That is not precisely the case. It most certainly is being burned by the sunlight. However, its regenerative abilities far outpace whatever damage the light is able to inflict.
You would also recommend Vagrant Story and Legend of Dragoon? I don't know, I'm probably never going to play a lot of these games.
This thing actually thinks it's a person.
There's so many games that I already know I want to play, right? That's just the reality of it.
I don't know where the singing lessons came from, but I do know it's sure as hell trying to eat us.
We'll see, though. We'll see what ends up happening. Oh my goodness. Oh. Liquid, if you do have recommendations, then there's a game recommendation in the Discord. And then I'll be able to remember it, because I'm not going to remember... Sorry, I won't remember it if it's just in the chat. My memory is not that good. So there is a channel there for game recommendations. And then I might actually play it. I know I just said I'm probably not going to play any of these games, but I might actually play it if you put it there. Not if it's just in chat. I'm not even going to remember. I'm not going to remember it if it's just in chat. Burr, 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 burr. Burr, 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 burr.
Aim for the tentacles with faces on them.
Yeah.
Don't stop now. Focus on the next one.
This is. I become human. God damn, it's sad. We'll speak the same language. And we will stay together. I'm assuming that the reason that we can understand what the shadows are saying now is because Kaine can understand what the shadows are saying because of Tehran. That's what I'm assuming, and I'm assuming she was able to understand the entire time. God damn. I'm assuming we're hearing it because she can.
You're doing it for him? How sad. How precious.
And that's how Kaine knew, like, she didn't want the postman to die. Which we'll see in the cutscene here. What the fuck? Yep, sword struggle was so much bigger than you imagined. Yeah. Yeah, it's crazy. So... Oh, fuck. I know what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to heal. There we go. What are we doing? Maybe I should use big magic. Well, that barely did any damage. Ah, hitting it with my stick does damage. This comes from a novel called The Little Mermaid that was on the Grimoire Nier book as intended game content of the game, but it couldn't be included because of the disaster they made when deciding Split to make that Nier Gestalt crap. Oh. Yeah, I want to get the Grimoire. I want to get the book, the companion book for the game. Just because I've read that it has like lots of lore and stuff in it.
Now is our chance. Attack with all that you have.
I was reading about it. I was looking at it on Amazon, and I might buy it.
Did we get it?
Nope. How much on Amazon? It must have been, I don't know, and it wasn't that much. It was like normal book, like it was expensive, but books are fucking expensive. Like $50 to $100, I assume. Like maybe it was more. I don't know. Maybe it was more than that. I was just looking at it. I feel like if it was really expensive, like a price I wouldn't pay, then I would have noticed. I can't pause during a cutscene. There we go. Now I'll take a look. Amazon. Yeah, it's like $50. It's like normal book price. That's the hardcover. You can get. I like physical books, so I'd get the physical book, but you can get it on a Kindle for $26. I'm talking Canadian dollars right now too, so not US. It's cheaper in US dollars. So yeah. I'm on Amazon Canada right now, so.
To think it could recover from such a grievous wound.
Ordinary attacks aren't gonna do shit against this thing.
Hey, the guy from before's collapsed on the beach. That shade's got some kind of hard-on for it. We should take him hostage.
Shut your yap. I'm not in the business of using my blades on people.
Is this thing turning its body into spears and shooting them at us?
Yeah. This is crazy as we go on. Oh fuck, oh fuck. Let's use the health salve. I never use the health salves. I think I meant to bounce back and forth from that, but we survived that. Whatever. We're fine, we're fine.
Fine then. I guess we'll all just sit around a campfire and sing songs until we get murdered.
God damn it.
He just fucking heals himself. He's just like that one enemy from that final dungeon. Come on.
The number of spears flying our way is increasing.
Yeah, I can see that. Damn it.
My word, if this continues.
Hey, over here!
There we go.
This guy's important to you, isn't he?
This is here and now. Is this thing immortal?
How can it withstand such an onslaught?
I'm really scared, guys.
We will be in grave danger if it unleashes that attack. We must stop it.
Do it. Fuck. One will do it. Fuck. That's fine. That's fine.
I think we're in trouble.
What the hell are you doing? Stop him already!
My body won't... Damn it! Fuck!
Oh, no!
Soon I'll become human.
What are you doing? You're gonna get yourself killed.
Stop! Don't hurt these people! So you've been lying to me this whole time?
So sad. I mean, this chick's been killing a lot of things too.
Stopped. Focus on the source of its magic. Aim for the head.
We can never be together. You disgust me.
Aw. This world is so full of beauty. She got to see the ocean. Louise died seconds before when her father transition to sleep mode is proceeding smoothly. May God have mercy on us all. 1 week later.
Thanks. You really saved our bacon.
Poor Louise.
You've all done so much for me. Offering a little refuge is the least I can do. I don't have the words to express how sorry I am. We all knew townspeople were out there being eaten by a shade, but I never imagined I was taking care of it this entire time.
The fault lies with that foul creature alone, Postman, not yourself.
I hope I can believe that.
It's Luis's story is really sad, but I also understand. I understand more here exactly why we had to kill her, because she was killing people. Like, so far, I don't know, don't tell me, but with the robot, we're like halfway done the robot story, and then we had to go and do something else, so that's why we're here. But that robot, so far they haven't done anything wrong. And the first boss didn't really do anything wrong either, but that Louise, yeah, she was... That can't continue. What robot? At the junk heap. The robot and the little kid Shade. Oh, I forget his name. The boss of the junk heap. I've seen some of their cutscenes when I went to the junkyard. Yeah, Beepy. That's what the child Shade said that they were going to call him. So yes, Beepy.
All right, well, we'd better get going. There's someone else we need to break this.
We haven't finished that story though yet, but
I hope to see you out there on.
We're waiting for the weapon to get fixed.
L Beep. Here she is.
Hey, did you find my husband?
Nope.
Yeah. The thing is...
Wait, why are you hesitating? Is he alright? Please tell me he's alright.
Yeah, Khalil. That's his name. Khalil.
Come on, say something already.
Yeah, no, I was just joking about lying to her, but we're still going to tell her the truth.
Her husband was killed by a shade.
Friend of El Barto? Yes.
Sorry.
El Beepo.
We tracked him down, but it was already too late.
No, it can't be true. That big idiot. Always carrying his bag around, thinking about me all the time. Oh God, this can't be happening.
Yeah. No, I don't feel too bad about Louise. And she got to see the ocean, you know? I felt really bad about that first guy, and I think I'm gonna feel really bad about killing Beepy. We'll see, though.
It saddens this old tome to think we'll never hear those two at each other's throats again.
If only I'd gotten to him sooner. Damn it.
See, he day Homer.
You did the best you were able.
Okay. We're 33, then we're gonna end stream by going let's actually I don't need to use the ferryman. I don't think we have a ferryman right now. I think we have to go talk to Popola. Yeah. So we're not gonna talk to Popola. We're gonna check our garden. We do have Liquid. We got 2 indigo moonflowers, it looks like, growing. Ooh. And we use the bounty fertilizer, so hopefully we get a bunch of seeds from them. And then hopefully we can get some pink moonflowers going.
The hell's this, sunshine?
A letter. That thing wrote it for the postman.
What?
Man, that is some grade A chicken scratch.
She probably copied the letters as best she could.
So, what's it say?
What's it say?
I think our friend's gonna wake up soon. Let's go.
Our friend? Emil? Was that like supposed to be when they were out camping? Did she get up early?
When you were threatening that shade on the beach the other day, how did you know it was trying to protect
I don't need to...
Just a feeling, I guess.
Alright.
I don't need to fight the shades anymore. I'm level 33. Exactly the level I was trying to get. The reason why I was grinding. Did I upgrade your weapon? I upgraded a couple of weapons. I'm sure I'll upgrade more at some point. You see, I have this one, an indigo, and this one's indigo. This row just has the normal blue and yellow. But we got 2 indigo moonflowers here. Which means hopefully we just get enough seeds If we don't get enough seeds, then we'll have to plant more indigos to get even more seeds, and then it'll take longer. Oh. We're going in here. Boom, 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 boom.
Yeah. Lately, I haven't been able to stop thinking about it.
The world of the recycled vessel.
Brim and Vicey are always together. He says even though they argue a lot, they're actually good friends. I wish I could travel with Brim sometimes. So long as this memory exists, so long as mankind has hope, a bloody battle will be waged over the holy domain of something or other. Boom, boom. Let's go. I think Phoenix Sphere is probably good for these little guys. They move faster than I don't even know where we are this time. This isn't seafront. This is like a whole new area. That's pretty cool. Plays during this section too. A lot. Like, I think this might even be a different song than was playing through the second door. I really liked the music for these sections. You love the techno remixes from Recycled Vessel? You keep fighting, me and my new friends will get the lasers, smoke machines, and the hot ladies to dance in platforms? I guess if it's techno, you need the platforms. Here we go. Here we go, there's a big guy. Oh, I remember. You take these guys on, you gotta use the big spears. There we go. You see, that's like a quarter of his health gone right there. Easy battle. Ba 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 ba. Okay, let our magic go up again, and then just dodge his attacks. That doesn't really do much. Do we like getting close to him? I don't think we like getting close to him, no. Brim-san always draws in someone that comes into the chat that is an absolute expert of the series he's playing. I think that's fairly normal, isn't it? Like, people who really like the games that they like, they're going to be looking through. If you're a big fan of the game, they're going to be looking at the Twitch page for the games, right? So they'll find like smaller people. Also, if you really like the game, you might want to find a smaller streamer playing it so that you can talk to them about it more and you get more excited about it, right? For example, Kiryukaze. Yeah, so you hit them niches. Yes. Kiryukaze still comes in sometimes, even when I'm not playing Yakuza. I'm sure he'll be here when I do Stranger Than Heaven. Boom, 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 boom. I think that's why, Code Trine and her Binding of Isaac has taken off so well, because that's a really big niche. And Binding of Isaac is a game that you can play for 1,000 hours and then still have more to do. So that's a really easy game to get like a big following in, and that's why a lot of people do it. It also helps that this OST is peak for Lyric mode. Yes. It's good for studying. Obtain health salve. Okay. Foolish human, foolish human, foolish human, foolish vessel. I think this was the end place. Oh yeah, this was definitely the end place. We gotta fight these fucking boars. Bum 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 bum. Oh fuck. That sucks. That did like no damage. Maybe we should get out the big sword. That's doing barely any damage too, but we should be able to get it. We'll be able to get it. These little guys have lots of, These guys are probably best hit while they're down. Fuck! I didn't think this would be such a crazy battle. Holy fuck! Get him, get him. These battles with these like big boar guys, they're much easier when there's only one of them, you know, but that's with a lot of enemies. Lots of enemies are like designed to be tougher when easy when there's only one, but once you get a bunch of them, you're like, fuck. See, now there's only one, so we'll be good at dodging him now. Now we should get the Phoenix Spear out, and we should be able to take these guys better. You said this was easy 5 minutes ago? Surely the last stage of the DLC is a piece of cake. Ah, it's still easy. It's still easy. Brim brought a yeah, I read that one. All is paid, all is sacrifice. Whoa! Ah, I know where we are. I can't just heal for it. Yes. But now I should be good. These guys are also easy when they're on their own. And now this guy's on his own. They give you way too many medicinal herbs all over the ground at this point for it to be too tough. Look at all the medicinal herbs I could get. I could just, may as well just heal up to full and pick up like 2 more medicinal herbs. I got 1 billion medicinal herbs.
It seems we have been shut in.
Yep, I heard you say that before. It seems that we have been shut in. We got more. We got more! It seems shut in. Hey, we have been shut in, but you know, I'm getting it. I can tell when he's gonna say it. It seems we have been shut in. Three of them. God fucking damn it. I hate my life. Good thing we got all these medicinal herbs. That was sick. That was beautiful. Okay. Spanish class is over. We will now learn Chaos language to sing along, my beloved twins. Hell yeah. Popola and Devola. Obtain the spear. Okay, Fool's Accord. I figured I'd gain a spear here because I got a Fool's like one-handed sword and I got a two-handed sword. So I figured I'd get a spear. And we get health salves in this one. When we beat... Do not bring back the light. Do not bring back the vessel. Do not bring back the future. Do not bring it back. Let's bring it back. Oh, do we have to like pull this or something, or we're fine? We don't have to do that? Cool, cool, cool. I don't mind not pulling that. Oh, there's a monster over here. Well, there's a few, or there's people over here, I guess. Oh my god. They just keep coming and coming and coming, don't they? We're gonna beat them all. We're gonna beat them all up. And then we're gonna bring the vessel back. Oh my goodness. To keep coming. I'm gonna fight this guy first. He's gonna be the most annoying. There we go. I don't need a billion bullets being shot at me while I'm trying to take on these really heavy guys. And they keep fucking coming, don't they? Wait. Unless 5 more pop up when I kill these guys, which is a possibility. We might get 200 more. Maybe there's 200 more enemies we gotta fight in this hallway. You think that's reasonable? Yep, I think that's reasonable. I think that's what's gonna happen. I think it's just never-ending death hallway here. Let's keep going. Oh, there we go. That's probably the end of this hallway section. I think I fought something like this before. I think that I fought this with Kaine and Emil, though. It's the same sort of strategy that I'm used to using, though, for these big guys. Stay away from him. We'll get his health down. Ba-bum, 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 ba-bum. Oh fuck, I jumped right into him. Well, they popped up after I had already jumped. Shit, I was trying not to. Let's try not to get hit by that, but okay. There we go, there we go. There we go, he's almost dead. Maybe a few more hits of that. Okay, and then run back to the other side. Jump, jump, run. And then we'll let him come closer. And then we'll run back over to this side, and then hopefully we should have enough magic here. It looks like he puts one up where I am, and then one up where I'm running to, which is smart. There, I thought that would take him out. Hopefully that's the end. Okay, that's the end of that. Late night, Brim told me stories until I fell asleep. I don't remember anything he said, but boy was I happy. Every beam of light is an invitation to death. Well, yes, if you're a shade. This looks like that weird temple that's by Facade that had all the trials. Like that bridge at the one side, but the bridge here is broken. I could be wrong. Just the vibes I'm getting. Am I supposed to fall down? Ah! That's so lame. We can kill it. We can get it. Got it. Fuck yeah. So we can keep going down here. Fucking bullet hell like crazy. Oh, fuck off. Fucking damn it. Stop it. Sucks. I hate these guys. No. He's then I hate him. We can get him though, we can get him. Why did he fly all the way down? He was scared of me? He didn't want to die? Gonna assume we gotta go down here anyways. Easy enemies. Wowzers. That's fine, that's fine. Holy fuck. That scared the hell out of me. Okay, just run around down here. Did he just fall off the edge? Oh, I thought he ran right off the edge there for a sec. Okay, let's head all the way down here. Let's. Probably 2 more of those, and should be good. Gonna just wait another second. There's another. Okay, so we're having a bit of a boss rush kind of thing here. I see, I see. We'll do it, Stu. We'll do it. Should be good. There we go. And then is there going to be another one? Yep, there's another one. Oh, it's one of these guys. These guys are kind of tough. Okay. Oh, especially on a bridge like this. Jesus. Okay. That's fine. Oh, and he's got a fuck ton of health. This is bullshit. At least he doesn't move very quickly at all. Yeah, okay, I'm not too worried. This guy hits really hard, but he moves so fucking slow. And we hit really hard too. Yeah, see one go here. Wait for him to walk like a little closer. This will be good. This will be good. That's good enough. Another health bar? Yep, there's another boss. What do we got here? Oh my god, this is fucking hilarious. It just keeps going. Whoa, 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 whoa. I didn't say you guys could be over there. When did I say you guys could be over there? Okay, there we go. Now we've got some equal footing here, even footing. This looks like the golem. Fuck yeah. There we go. Zach. Fuck, 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 fuck. Ah. Oh, fuck. Okay, good, good, good. There we go. We're getting somewhere pretty good with this. Hopefully this is the last boss. There could be another one. There could be another boss battle after this. Oh my god. How the fuck did I not win there? Oh boy. That's probably enough. Fill up the bar and then dodge these and then you win. And the health bar is gone. We earned 10,000 experience points, 50,000 gold. A dreaming vessel in a recycled world. until the time of its awakening comes.
Is that all?
I completed the recycled world quest.
Huh?
Is that the final entry of the diary?
Seems that way.
Interesting.
You figure anything out?
I fear not.
Yeah, I'm not surprised.
yeah, not much to learn here. We're gonna just double check, because I know these flowers can turn into seeds faster than most of the other things. But these aren't going. We'll have to come back tomorrow. I have to end stream. It's like 2 in the morning. It's 2 in the morning. Oh my god. Yeah, that final thing took like 40 minutes. Oh my god. That took a long time. But we did it. We don't gotta do the diary no more. We'll be back tomorrow. And always double save just to make sure. Hopefully with some indigo seeds. Oh, I was about to think, why would you want to increase the length of the flowering and harvesting periods? But then I was like, oh, like, what if you can't play tomorrow? What if you, like, want to plant something, but you can't play tomorrow, and you still want to be able to harvest it? So, that's why you'd want to use that. Okay, I see. I was just using the bounty fertilizer to hopefully get more seeds. Okay. Okay, we're gonna look at who we might be able to raid. We're not gonna raid Michi. We raided her yesterday. Let's see who else can we raid though. Stream manager. Mandy is Kudakura. Oh, Kudakura. Kudakura's playing Catherine full body? Fuck yeah, I love this game. If I see anybody playing Catherine full body, we gotta go Catherine full body. Okay, this game's amazing. I stayed up like all night and didn't sleep one day to watch someone called Trick Me playing fucking Catherine full body. I love this game. Yep, see you soon, Liquid. Thanks for hanging out. Okay. Good.